Like main jail, hit the main jail button.
Right.
Yeah, hit that one.
Well, when I hit it, it records, right? Okay, well, I'm going to wait till they get out of here. Just give us a little get out the door here. Okay. Here we go. Good morning, Main Jail. Okay, may I see Mr. Hussein? Mr. Hussein?
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning, Mr. Hussein. Sir, you've been charged with domestic battery by strangulation. You're here represented by an attorney, Mr. Keith Seltzer. Please allow Mr. Seltzer to speak on your behalf. You don't need to make any comment about your arrest unless we ask you a question. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Good morning, Your Honor. Keith Seltzer appearing on behalf of Mr. Hussein. Your Honor, I have electronically filed my notice of appearance, written plea notice of intent to participate in discovery this morning with the clerk's office. I've met with Mr. Hussein's family members, his cousins. They've retained me to represent him. He's a resident of Broward County. He's 40 years old. He has no prior arrests. This incident is an allegation that purportedly occurred with his wife. We're going to stipulate to probable cause this morning for purposes of these proceedings. Okay. We're going to ask the court to impose a $7,500 surety bond with a no contact with the wife. It's my understanding the wife may have left the home with her children. If that's the case, then we'd ask that he be allowed to return to his home. But if she's continuing to reside there, that he be allowed to return to the home one time with law enforcement to get some of his personal belongings so that he has clothing and other items that he needs.
Okay. Victim's advocate? Do we have a victim's advocate in here? Hi, ma'am. How are you? What's your name?
Castillo.
Nice to see you, Ms. Castillo. Do you have any comment about this? Did you have any contact with the alleged victim?
No, I wasn't able to contact her. I left a message on her voicemail.
Okay. All right. State, are there any priors on this gentleman?
No priors, Judge.
Okay. State, do you, I'm going to find probable cause not only based on stipulation, but aside from that, do you have any comment about bond or release conditions at this time, ma'am?
The state would ask for $10,000 with no victim contact.
Excuse me?
$10,000 with no victim contact.
Okay. All right. Just give me a quick moment here. Oh, boy. Okay. Mr. Seltzer, you're seeking a $7,500
Yes,
bond, right? I understand your position, but the court does note the level of alleged violence here, and I'm going to set the bond at $10,000.
The only thing I would say, Judge, is the victim initially said she didn't want to prosecute with law enforcement.
Well,
and the likelihood is she's not going to. So
well, you know what? I'm not sure about that.
Okay.
The last thing she said was
that's
she
fine.
wanted to prosecute, and frankly,
Judge, that's fine.
that doesn't go to the facts of the case.
Not an
$10,000 bond. The court's going to order no direct or indirect contact with the alleged victim, and I'm not used to reading this type of police report, so I need to find it. Okay, it's Grisela Valera. Sir, no direct contact with her. The only type of contact you could have is through perhaps your attorney or a third party regarding the children, regarding the household, but no direct contact, no text messages, emails, telephone calls. And you must stay 500 feet from her, where she lives, where she works, anywhere in between. You're not allowed to possess any guns, weapons, firearms, or ammunition while you're on release. Now, if your attorney can work out who's going to be in the house, then you can go back to the house. But you obviously can't go to the house if she's still residing there. But I trust that you could.
I'll speak to Mr. Hussein and we'll deal with his family members.
Work that out, all right?
Once Mr. Hussein's out of jail, he'll contact his cousin Rashid, who will then contact me so we can communicate.
All right.
You understand everything, Mr. Hussein? Well,
yes, sir.
Okay, we'll have your bond posted this morning. You should be out before the end of the day.
How old are the children? What ages do we have?
Mr. Hussein, how old are your children?
7 and 10.
7 and 10.
I'll allow contact with the children if that can be worked out through you, Mr. Seltzer.
Okay, thank you, Judge. I appreciate it.
Okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Do we have a shelter hearing, I believe. Anybody here on that?
The attorney for the assistant attorney, they haven't shown up yet.
Got it.
I'll check the hallway, see if they're here yet.
Okay. Detective, you want to come up? Hey, good morning, everyone. My name is John Hurley. I'm going to be your judge this morning. We're in first appearance court. Today is the day the court determines whether or not there's probable cause for your arrest. We're not here for a trial. We are not here to determine whether you're guilty or not guilty. So please don't tell us about your case. Don't tell us what happened. Please don't try to make any excuses for your arrest. That is not for today. That's better saved for your attorney in a private meeting outside of this hearing. If you say anything about your arrest, anything about what led to you being arrested, everything's being recorded, and I can assure you it will be used against you one day. So the best thing to do is let the attorneys speak on your behalf. State, could you introduce yourself?
Yes, Dee Dee Scheller on behalf of the State Attorney's Office.
Okay, and defense?
Assistant Public Defender Ryan Dessler.
Okay, I'm going to ask the state, ma'am, anytime you come to find that anyone's a sex offender or sex predator, I'm going to ask you to please advise the court no matter what the charge is, all right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Okay, so we're here on Collie Carter. May I see Collie Carter, please?
What page is that on?
It's a felony, male felony.
22.
22. Collie Carter over there? Man in jail?
Medical, Your Honor. Medical reset.
Hey, could you introduce yourself, ma'am?
Lindsay Lawrence.
Nice to see you.
Nice to see you.
Okay, so let me see. I'm going to go ahead and we could deal with. Let me ask you, officer, could you come back tomorrow, or is that you can?
I believe so, yeah.
I'm going to be here tomorrow morning.
Okay.
We'll roll it tomorrow. We'll find out how he's doing, all right? If he can come to court. Anything, State, you want to bring up? Okay.
Thank you.
We'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Same time?
You know, 9 o'clock, how's that? Good? All right, no problem. Okay, reset. There you go. Tomorrow morning? Okay, so, let's see here. Are you here on a case, ma'am? Which case? Okay, there you go. Roberto who? Roberto Di Francisco. Okay, just give me a moment. There you go. Okay.
Domestic violence, first page. I think I have the number there. That's what I heard.
Okay.
Thank you.
Somewhere here I saw it a moment ago.
It's not so low, not so far down.
No?
It's a DV, so go back to the
Domestic violence? Which should be right here. Right here. Got it. Okay. Mr. Di Francisco, you are charged with domestic battery. Ma'am, you want to step right up here? Hi there. Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I swear.
Thank you. Tell me your name.
Olga Caripides Di Francisco.
Okay. How do you know Mr. Roberto Di Francisco?
We have been married for almost 18 years.
Okay. All right. He's been charged with a battery, it says, against his wife. I assume you're Olga, right?
I am.
Okay. Married, reside together, no children. Allegedly hit you with a fist. State of their priors.
No priors, Judge.
Okay. Let me ask, anything from the defense?
From my understanding from my colleague across the way, I believe he refused us this morning.
Got it. Ma'am, let me ask you, what does your husband do for work?
He works for a company that distributes trucks. He's a sales territory manager for Navistar International.
Okay, I understand. And so you live together here in Broward County, right?
Yes, we
How
do.
long has he lived down here in Broward?
All his life since we got married, like, let's say 19, 20 years ago.
How old are the kids?
13 and 10.
How is he with the children?
Awesome.
Okay. Is there drugs or alcohol involved in any of this?
None of that.
Okay. Do you believe that he represents a danger to you or the kids?
No.
And are you injured at this time, ma'am? Are you injured now?
What is that?
Did you receive an injury, bruising? No?
Not right. I don't have any bruises.
Okay. Does he carry any guns or weapons with him?
No.
Okay. If he's released, do you think he represents a danger to you or the children?
No.
No? Does he have relatives here in town?
In town, no.
Where? Where?
In Washington, D.C.
Okay. Okay. You two own your own home?
Yes.
Okay. And are you working?
Yes.
What type of work do you do, ma'am?
I work for a wine and spirits distributor.
Got it.
Breakthrough beverage.
Okay. And you think he's safe around the children, ma'am?
Yes, he is.
Okay. State, do you have any bond recommendation today on this?
I'm gonna recommend $10,000, and I'm also gonna recommend no victim contact.
Okay. Ma'am, I am concerned about the details here. It says he allegedly punched you with a fist on your head. And I just, any kind of violence in the past between you two?
Not really.
No?
Mm-mm.
Not really?
No.
Okay. All right. Ma'am, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to set his bond today at $7,500. Mr. DeFrancisco, you're going to have to stay with somebody else at least for the time being. I'm going to order you're not allowed to go home. You're not allowed to come within 500 feet of your wife, where she lives, where she works, anywhere in between. I'm going to order that. I'm going to allow you to have contact with your children if that can be worked out through a third party. A friend, a relative can work that out. Visitation with the children. And he's going to see his judge in the next few weeks. So there can be a modification. But for today, sir, if I didn't already say it, no guns, no weapons, no firearms while you're on release. And I'm going to order, like I say, you're allowed to see your children. If that can be worked out, call up a mutual friend, and you can talk to your kids on the phone, or you could maybe meet with them if that can be worked out. But so I think that's it for right now. Okay, ma'am? Okay? Okay?
Not really, but
Well, ma'am, you know what? It's a serious matter. He's been arrested. He's in court, and domestic violence is something we all have to take very seriously. And
yeah, but it hasn't been. I mean, this is the first time it's happening.
I understand it's the first time, but it is a time. So, well, allegedly. So, it's going to go to court, and it can be resolved with another judge, and hopefully it'll work out in a way your family can be put back together and everything will be worked out. But for today, that's the way it's going to be. All right, ma'am? Okay, good luck, all right?
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Anybody, ma'am, do you have a case in here today?
Yes, this is page 12.
Okay.
Robinson is the name, and that's the daughter.
Robinson, okay. Give me a moment here. What's the charge?
It's going to be a medical reset, Your Honor.
Okay.
She's up in North Broward. I spoke to them already.
Okay.
I just spoke to Brian Reedy. He's the public defender who's usually in here during the week. I believe you probably, the daughter spoke to him before. Yeah. Ms. Robinson's been reset a number of times. There's some mental health concerns with her. I'm asking if we could actually reset this for Monday, just
Okay.
to give her time to get.
I got it. Let me just find out. Where is she?
North Broward.
North Broward. Do you have Miss Robinson up there? Just confirm she's a med reset.
Oh, Your Honor, medical reset.
Got it. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'll reset this to Monday. All right, ma'am? Ma'am, what's better for you to come back, in the morning or in the afternoon? Okay, her name's Valerie, right? So we'll set it for a.m., 8:30 in the morning on Monday, all right? Okay?
Judge,
So-
if I could just be briefly heard on that one.
Sure.
I spoke to Eric Linder this morning, and he wanted me to request that we go ahead and set a bond. I guess she's been in medical reset for the past 3 days because she's refusing.
Well, it says PC's already been found, so there's not a time constraint. Setting the bond, I don't think there's a time constraint, but I'm gonna just let maybe a judge on Monday will take a look at it and hear from her and set an appropriate bond, all right?
So thank you.
So, okay, reset Monday, AM. There you go. No problem. Okay.
Do you wanna do the shelter hearing now, or do you wanna keep doing adults?
We'll do shelter now. Juvenile? When I call out your name, please step forward. May I see Aviawana Michael? Hello, ma'am. Ma'am, you've been charged with domestic battery.
Good morning.
Hi, you've been charged with domestic battery. The court finds probable cause. State, do you have any priors on this, Michael?
Just a traffic criminal failure to register a vehicle from 2012.
Got it. Defense, do you have any comment about bond or release conditions at this time?
Your Honor, Ms. Michael has lived here her entire life, specifically in South Florida for 5 years. She has a job in customer service in Pompano.
Got it.
And the victim is her brother, and he's going to be going back to South Carolina.
Got it. Let me
And she-
ask, from the victim's advocate, was there contact, ma'am?
No, I wasn't able to reach them.
Okay. Ma'am, I'm going to set your bond today at $1,000, all right? I'm going to ask you not to have any contact with your brother, directly or indirectly. That's Demontrius Michael, no contact with him. Stay 500 feet from him at all times. You're not allowed to possess any guns, weapons, firearms, or ammunition while you're on release. Thank you. Have a nice day. Sheena Butler Maddox. Butler Maddox. Hi, good morning, ma'am. You've been charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Court finds probable cause. State, are there priors on,
No priors.
no? Okay.
He was arrested in 2016 for a battery that was dropped on 2 separate occasions and a record. I know the court needs them over there.
Got it. Okay. Was that domestic, do we know?
I'm checking to see if it was or not.
Okay. Defense,
Yes, it was domestic. They both were.
two domestics and 16? Okay.
Out of Manatee County, Your Honor.
Out of Manatee. Got it. Okay. Got it. Got it. Okay. So anything from the defense regarding bond or release conditions?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm asking for a minimal bond in this case. Ms. Maddox does have children who her mother is currently watching for her, and the PC notes that the victim was non-cooperating.
I understand. Ma'am, are you working at this time? Is that no?
No.
Do you have any money in the bank?
Yes.
How much do you think you have roughly?
Like 2,000.
Okay. And how long have you lived here in South Florida, ma'am?
22 years.
How old are your kids?
2.
2? Okay. Ma'am, it does say you went after someone with the kitchen knife. It didn't say you stabbed him, but, and it does say that you threw a brick through a window of the car, too. So based on the level of violence, ma'am, you've been arrested twice before for domestic battery. I'm going to set your bond today, based on these facts, at $7,500. I'm going to order no contact directly or indirectly with the alleged victim. That is Rodney Davis. No contact with him directly or indirectly. Stay 500 feet from him at all times. You're not allowed to possess guns, weapons, firearms, or ammunition while you're out. Good luck, ma'am. Thank you. How about Maria Becerra Torres?
Medical reset.
Okay. Reset Sunday a.m. Got it. How about Robin Rick?
North Broward.
Robin Rick?
Yes.
Hello. Hi, Miss Rick. You've been charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and battery on a person 65 years of age or older. I'm not sure I saw the age of the alleged victim here. Did anybody? It said it was her mother, but I'm not sure that it says the age. Anybody see that? If it's there, it's not within the, okay, I don't see the age. State, to you? Okay, so, no PC for, the over 65, but I do find probable cause for simple battery. Count 1 is aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. So, all right, probable cause is found. State any priors?
2018 trespass, 2015 battery on a law enforcement officer and a DUI, 2014 disorderly conduct and resisting without violence.
There was another DUI in 2008.
Okay,
I'm not sure when you said that battery was, but there was a battery in 2010.
got it. So let me ask, from our victim's advocate, any contact?
I did have contact with the victim, and she does not want the defendant to go back to the house.
Got it. Okay. Ma'am, are you currently employed?
No,
Do you have money in the bank?
no,
Do you own land or property here in South Florida?
no, Your Honor.
How long have you lived down here?
My whole life.
Okay. Who's going to help bond you out of jail today, ma'am?
I don't know.
Got it. Okay. Anything from the defense?
And I would add, after speaking to Ms. Rick this morning, this was a reset. She's been in the hospital. If Your Honor could see, she has the
Right.
bandage on the side of her neck. She's dealing with a number of ailments, and from my understanding, she has no income. And so she's unable to afford any kind of monetary bond. I would ask Your Honor to consider some sort of pretrial release. No issue with an order not allowing her any contact with the home or the victim.
Got it. Ma'am, you do have a history of violence. You have,
2015 battery was also on a person 65 years of age and older.
do you know who the alleged
Also
victim was?
domestic battery. No, I'm just reading.
So
from
she
it.
has a bat Leo and a prior domestic battery.
Yes.
Okay, ma'am, you have a history of violence, and the court's concerned now you're allegedly committing violence on your mother. I'm not sure how old she is, but I see your age, so, it says you were swinging a kitchen knife, steak knife, towards your mother, threatening to kill her. So you have a history of violence. It says here you were intoxicated, so you have a history of alcohol issues. You got two prior DUIs. So, ma'am, I'm going to set your bond based on this court's concern for the safety of the alleged victim. Your violent history, I'm going to set it at $12,500 on count one. Count two, I'm going to set that at $10,000. You're going to have pretrial release with an ankle monitor, GPS. I'm going to order no contact directly or indirectly with with Mary Joan Rick. No contact directly or indirectly. No telephone calls, texts, emails. Any kind of message through a third party is not allowed. You're not allowed to possess any guns, any weapons, any firearms while you're on release. I'm also going to order no alcohol consumption at all while you're on release. I'll waive the cost of the GPS monitor. That'll be a level 1, all right?
So it's a lockdown. She's not allowed to leave for any reason.
No, I'm going to make it level 2, all right? Thank you.
Just to be clear, Your Honor, what are you finding PC for on count two if you're
Battery, simple battery, okay? Well, domestic battery, all right? Thank you.
Your
Okay.
Honor, I live with my mother.
Well, not
So-
anymore, not anymore. Can I have that back real quick? Not anymore. You're not going to go back there. No return. You can't go back to the house. You have to stay 500 feet from her at all times. You're not allowed to contact her directly or indirectly. So, all right, ma'am, take care. Okay, let's see here. We're just making a note, domestic battery count too. There you go. Okay, what about Debbie Maldonado? Sorry. Debbie Maldonado, where are you, ma'am?
At the main, Your Honor.
Okay, Miss Maldonado, you've been charged with domestic battery. The court finds probable cause. State any present, Miss Maldonado. A lot of what?
A lot of misdemeanors.
Okay.
Go through them if you'd
She
like.
also has, I have a 2003 assault adjudication, battery in 2007 adjudication, 2008 aggravated assault.
Okay, wait.
I'm sorry. I need
2007, a battery, you said?
adjudication,
Battery, okay, what else?
2008 aggravated assault adjudication.
Got it.
2011, there was a battery that was subsequently non-passed.
Was that domestic?
I have to check.
In the meantime,
2014, another battery.
we know if that was domestic?
Checking on that too.
Okay. In the meantime,
She has a history of failing to appear. I show 1, 2, 3, 4. I show 5 in the last 3 years alone.
got it.
And yes, they were domestic.
Okay.
Batteries that I told you about before.
And were they dropped or did they?
No, one of them was an adjudication. The one in 2014 was adjudicated.
Got it.
The 2011 was null cost.
Was null prost?
Yes.
Got it.
2007 was adjudicated.
Got it. Okay, any
That's
com-
just the quote-unquote highlight. She has
any,
losses.
got it. Any comment from the defense?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, ma'am, let me just ask you a few questions. How long have you lived in South Florida?
19 years.
Are you currently employed?
I was in the process of going to a
No,
job
no, no.
interview.
Just tell me if you're currently employed.
No,
Do you have
no,
money
Your
in the
Honor.
bank?
No.
Do you have own land or property here in South Florida?
No, I do not.
Ma'am, I'm looking, you have a history of battery, domestic violence, I count 2, the third battery, a prior assault, a prior aggravated assault, and 5 failures to appear. So based on that, the court's gonna set your bond today. Let me just look here. Grabbed him, allegedly grabbed his arms and scratched him with your nails. So, ma'am, I'm gonna set your bond today at $10,000 based on the facts of the case, your history of violence, failures to appear. Ma'am, you're not allowed to have any contact directly or indirectly with Robert Manning. No contact with him directly or indirectly. Don't call him, don't text him, don't email him. No third-party contact. You must be 500 feet from him where he lives, works, goes to school. Anywhere in between, you're not allowed to possess any guns, any weapons, any firearms while you're on release. Thank you very much, ma'am. May I see Melissa Payne? Melissa Payne? Violation of probation. You're going to be held no bond. You'll see your judge on the 26th. Thank you. May I see Carlos Pineda? Mr. Pineda, violating an
Can we get a
injunction.
Spanish interpreter, please?
Espanol. Hey, buenos dias.
Buenos dias.
Do you swear or affirm to translate from English to Spanish, Spanish to English truthfully and to the best of your ability?
I do. S-A-E-N-C.
Nice to see you again.
Nice to see you, sir.
Okay. Good morning, Mr. Pineda.
Buenos días, señor Pineda.
You've been charged with violating an injunction.
Señor, se le acusa de no cumplir las condiciones de un interdicto.
The court finds probable cause.
La Corte decide que existe motivo fundado.
State, do you have any priors on this gentleman?
Vamos a ver si tiene antecedentes.
Right now, he has a pending misdemeanor case violation of an injunction.
Say that again?
He has a pending violation of a domestic injunction criminal case.
What's the case number, ma'am?
19631 MM10A.
Got
En este
it?
momento tiene también una acusación de no cumplir con un interdicto, es por un caso de delito de grado menor.
I'm showing that he just posted bond on that on February 13th, so I believe this would be a violation.
Got
El
it?
13 de febrero el señor pagó fianza para ese caso, pero entonces esta nueva acusación sería un nuevo incumplimiento de esas condiciones.
A 2001 alcohol ordinance violation, and then a dropped violation of domestic violence injunction and a dropped domestic battery.
Okay,
En el
so
2001 tenemos también una acusación de estar alcoholizado. También tenemos una acusación que después fue retirada de violar las condiciones de un interdicto y también de una agresión de violencia doméstica.
any comment from the defense regarding bond or release conditions?
Lo que dice la defensa-
No, Your Honor.
Okay,
No.
sir, I'm going to assume you have no money in the bank. I'm going to assume that you don't have the ability to bond today.
Vamos a presumir que usted no tiene los recursos económicos para poder pagar una fianza, señor.
However, based on the facts of the case and your history of domestic battery,
Pero de acuerdo a los hechos de este caso y sus antecedentes de violencia doméstica,
which was dropped, but you were arrested for it.
aunque fueron descartados o retirados esos casos, pero sí se fue detenido por esa causa.
The court also notes that you've posted bond and you're on release for a prior criminal act.
Y también va a constar con la corte que usted ha pagado fianza y que ha estado en libertad cuando pagó fianza por otro delito de este tipo.
Today's bond will be $15,000.
La fianza de hoy va a ser $15,000.
You'll have a GPS monitor, level 1.
Va a tener monitor GPS y va a tener las condiciones de nivel 1.
You're not allowed to have any direct or indirect contact with Natalie Ponce.
Usted le queda prohibido todo contacto directo o indirecto con Natalie Ponce.
You must stay 500 feet from her at all times.
Debe mantener una distancia de por lo menos 500 pies en todo tiempo.
You also are going to have your bond revoked on case number
También se le va a retirar la fianza, la que había, le ha revocado la fianza del siguiente caso.
19631 MM10A.
Es el caso 19631 MM10A.
You're going to be held without bond until further order of the court.
Así que queda detenido sin posibilidad de pagar fianza hasta que la corte decida lo opuesto.
Say, can I have an order to that effect? Thank you. Thank
Parte de
you.
la fiscalía se va a escribir esta orden.
Okay. Thank you. Merci. Omar Llewellyn.
Ms. Nelson?
Mr. Llewellyn, you have a violation of probation. Your bond's $1,000. Thank you. We'll see your judge in the coming days. Which case are you here on?
Page 27, Rose.
Say, what is that again?
Page 27, last name is Rose.
Rhodes?
Rose, R-O-S-E.
Male or female? Male? Okay, may I see Mr. Rose? Just give me a quick moment here. Let me find it. Desmond?
Yes, sir.
Got it. Okay, sir, you're charged with possessing burglary tools, burglary of a conveyance, grand theft, criminal mischief, and resisting an officer without violence. Court finds probable cause. State, are there priors on this gentleman? Boy, it's so loud. Does it have to be that loud over there? Where? There you go.
Yeah, he's on page 27.
And Judge, while the state's looking at that, I do want to just object to PC as to count 2. It's not necessary to the burglary itself. It's how it was charged. They're charging it as a second-degree felony because of the statute number they are citing. It's just the wrong one that they're saying across county lines. And if you read the statute, that's if there's a state of emergency declared by the governor under Chapter 252. There's no state of emergency going on. I don't know if the officer just picked the wrong statute on the computer.
Right.
I have no objection to burglary, but so it should be third degree, not the second degree that's before us.
Okay, well, it comes down to release conditions. I'll give you that, so I'm not going to fine it for across county lines.
Just so Your Honor knows, I believe there's 2 other co-defendants, and so when it comes up, I'll just point it out to Your Honor.
Seeing is a 2016 open carry of a weapon adjudication withheld in Miami-Dade.
Right, okay. Say that again, ma'am?
A 2016 open carry of a weapon in Miami-Dade, it was a withhold of adjudication.
Okay. Ma'am, raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Yes. Tell me your name. How do you know Mr. Rose?
It's my son.
He's your son?
Yes.
How old is he?
He's 27.
Okay. Let me just look here. Okay. Ma'am, how long has he lived down here in South Florida? Okay. Is he currently employed?
He's my caretaker. He takes care of me.
Okay.
I'm disabled.
Okay. Does he own any land or property down here, ma'am?
No.
No? Does he have family down here?
Yes.
Besides you?
Yes.
Did he go to high school here locally?
Yes, he graduated.
Okay. All right. Let me ask Mr. Rose, do you have any money in the bank, sir?
No, sir.
Do you have any ability to bond?
Yes.
Where would you get the? Well, no, I don't answer that question. Okay. So Anything else you want to say, Ms. Lawrence, about this?
Yes, Your Honor. He does have 3 kids under the age of 18, and he does have a job in lawn service that he's been doing for 2 years.
Okay. It says that he was a part of a crime with other individuals, and they're known as bank juggers. They prey on victims withdrawing large sums of money from banks. They would follow the victims from the bank to their next destination, where they would rob the victim or burglarize their vehicle with the intent of taking the money that they had just withdrawn from the bank. Okay. Sir, the court notes you do have a prior misdemeanor from Miami-Dade, open carry of a weapon, but the court also notes the concern the court has for the safety of the community, that you're allegedly willing to follow people from banks to rob them of their money. And the court notes the serious charges here and the level of detail within the probable cause affidavit. Sir, I'm going to set your bond on the burglary tools at $2,500 on count 1. Count 2, the burglary, the court's going to set that bond at $10,000. Court's going to set count 3, the grand theft. I'm going to set that bond at $5,000. And criminal mischief, I'm going to leave that at $100. Resisting an officer without violence at $100. So right now your total bond is $17,700 in total bonds. I'm going to order a GPS monitor. I'm going to order GPS. I'm going to order a level 2, so he's allowed to go to work, and under the rules of the level 2. But I'm going to order that while he's out. So I'm going to ask you not to go to a bank while you're out. Just if you need any banking transactions, do it online or let somebody do them for you. You're not allowed to possess any guns, any weapons, any firearms, any ammunition while you're on release. Ma'am, what can I do for you?
Mr. Hoffman, he's he said he's in Jacksonville, if the courts can give him a call about this case.
Okay, hold on one moment. The court's very concerned of the safety of the community. It appears that he's preying on people who are leaving banks to mug them, rob them. It's a very dangerous situation, and I think the bond's appropriate based on the level of concern the court has for the community. But I wish you the best, ma'am. You can obviously ask Mr. Hoffman to address the bond at a later date. Thank you. There you go. Okay, may I see Matthew Blakeney? Blakeney, sorry. Matthew Blakeney. Sir, you're charged with resisting arrest without violence, domestic battery. You have two violations of pretrial on felonies. Both of them are no bonds. So, okay.
Also, Your Honor, I'm requesting a order for pictures.
Got it. Okay. Court finds probable cause. Any prior state?
Showing he has pending resisting with violence, case number 19946 CF10A.
Okay. Give me that again, ma'am.
That's what's on the docket.
Oh, yeah, it's on the docket now. Anything other than that pending case, ma'am? That's it? Okay, allegedly, let's see here, pushed his mother, pushed her in the chest, grabbed her arms. Okay. Okay, anything from the defense?
One moment, Your Honor. No, Your Honor.
Okay. I'm going to assume you have no money and excellent ties to the community, sir. Just fact is you're out right now on pre-trials, on felonies, and I do note the level of violence today. So count one, the resisting arrest will be $100. Count two, the domestic battery, that's going to be $2,500. But I'm going to order GPS monitor. I'll order level 2. I'll waive the cost. I'm going to order that the defendant has no contact directly or indirectly with Elizabeth Weir. No contact directly and indirectly. You must stay 500 feet from her at all times. You are not allowed to possess any guns, any weapons, any firearms while you're on release, sir. Thank you very much. How about Corey Butler? Corey Butler. Sir, move out of the way. Sir, we're going to go to the next person. Thank you. Move right. There you go. There you go, right there, sir. Just move along. Thank you. Corey Butler. Sir, Deputy, could you just get the gentleman out? Thank you. Come on, Corey Butler. Domestic battery by strangulation. The court finds probable cause. State, do you have any priors on Corey Butler?
2018 trespass, 2017.
Hold on, we can't really hear, Your Honor.
Sorry.
Okay.
2018 trespass, 2017 burglary of an unoccupied conveyance, 2017 municipal ordinance, 2016 municipal ordinance, trespass, 2010 grand theft auto, 2008 attempted burglary of a dwelling, and 2008 selling or manufacturing cannabis.
Got it. Okay. Defense, do you have any comment about bond or release conditions?
Your Honor, Mr. Butler has been living in South Florida for 20 years, and he has a job in landscaping that he has had for 1 year.
Okay. Any money in the bank, sir?
He said no, Your Honor.
Who's going to help? Who would help bond you out of jail today, sir?
I just got my check yesterday.
He said he just got his check yesterday.
How much is that for?
Like 400.
Got it.
$500.
Okay, so you don't have a lot of ability to bond, I can see, but allegedly strangled a woman. Let's see here. Red marks on her neck. Sir, based on the level of violence, the court notes you have 2 prior trespasses, a burglary, a grand theft auto, attempted burglary, and a felony cannabis. Court's going to set your bond today. Court's going to set your bond today at $10,000. I'm going to order pretrial release with the GPS monitor. I'm going to make that a level 2, and it's your bond and GPS are based on the facts of the case and your criminal history. Court's concerned for the safety of the alleged victim. Court's going to order no contact with Shirley Evans directly and indirectly. You must stay 500 feet from her at all times. Where she lives, works, goes to school, anywhere in between. You're not allowed to possess guns, firearms, or ammunition while you're on release. Thank you, sir. Juan Quintero Ramirez. Juan Quintero Ramirez, please step forward. Sir, you're going to have to move out of the way. You're going to have to move. Go. Thank you. Juan Quintero Ramirez, burglary, occupied dwelling, domestic battery, and resisting arrest without violence. Okay. Court finds probable cause. State, are there priors on this gentleman?
No, Your Honor.
No priors. Defense, do you have any comment about bond today?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Ramirez has a job as a server, and he's been here for over a year, and I believe he makes $1,500 a month.
Okay. All right. Let me hear from the defense. Not defense. Let me hear victim's advocate. Do you have any contact with the alleged victim?
No, I was unable to have contact with the
In state, you say there's no criminal record, right?
Nothing that I see, Judge.
Okay. I'm looking here allegedly against a girlfriend, slapping, allegedly grabbed her by the neck, kicked open a locked door and entered. And the court, the police noted that the door was broken off, the door frame was broken off the wall, and there was glass inside. Based on the level of violence, the court's concerned for the safety of the alleged victim. I understand you have no criminal record, but the court's concerned. The court's going to set your bond on count 1. The burglary will be $7,500. The battery on count 2 will be $2,500. The resisting arrest, that'll be $1,000. Your total bond today is going to be $11,000. You're going to have pretrial release with a GPS monitor. I'll waive the cost. It'll be a level 2. You're not allowed to have any direct or indirect contact with Kelly Racinos Lee. No contact with her directly or indirectly. No telephone calls, no emails, no contact directly or indirectly, third party, no social media. I need to start saying that. I didn't used to say that, but now that's a common thing. No social media contact either. You're to stay 500 feet from her at all times. Where she lives, works, goes to school, anywhere in between. You're not allowed to possess any guns, any weapons, any firearms while you're on release. Thank you. Okay. May I see David Malo? Mr. Malo, felony battery, domestic violence related, tampering with evidence. Wait, tampering with evidence and a misdemeanor. Court finds probable cause. State of their priors on this, gentleman.
Sorry, Judge.
Go ahead. Defense, while she's looking, do you have any comment about bond or release conditions regarding this defendant? Did you have any contact with the alleged victim? No. Go ahead, ma'am.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Moya is a retired Marine, and he receives disability currently. So
I won't be able to get my check until the 1st of next month, which is next Friday, a week from tomorrow.
Okay. Go ahead, ma'am.
I'm sorry.
Oh, no, that's what I wanted you to consider that when you're setting the bond.
I got it. Okay.
My amount that I receive every month, sir, Your Honor,
Go ahead.
is $409. Right. My wife receives $750. Our bills exceed my wife's check and my check completely, so I'm literally constantly trying to find at least day labor to pay the rest of the bills.
Got it. Do you have any money in the bank right now?
No, sir.
Do you own land or property?
I have a vehicle. I have a car.
How long have you lived down here in South Florida?
Full time since 2004. I originally moved out in 2005.
Got it. Okay, sir. Allegedly, you battered a woman named Miss Hollingsworth. It says you left her with a large gash on her head. She was bleeding profusely. So I'm going to It says she tried to call 911, you took the phone from her. Okay, so based on the level of violence, the damage allegedly done to the alleged victim, I'm going to set your bond on count 1 at $12,500. Count 2, I'm going to set that bond at $1,500. Your total bond today is going to be $14,000.
I can't afford that, sir. That's literally well out of my financial reach.
I'm going to order a GPS monitor with a. I'm going to waive the cost of that. That'll be a level 2. Sir, I'm going to order you have no contact directly or indirectly with Miss Kara Hollingsworth. You're not allowed to call her. You're not allowed to contact her through a third party. No emails, no text messages. You must stay 500 feet from her at all times. That's where sir, hello. Could you just listen? Because what I'm telling you is really important. You're not allowed to have any contact with her. You must stay 500 feet from her at all times. That's where she lives, works, goes to school, anywhere in between. You're not allowed to possess any guns, any weapons, any firearms while you're on release. Thank you.
Judge, if I may.
Can I speak, sir, Your Honor?
Hold on, sir. Go ahead, ma'am. What do you need to say?
He has, I just wanted to verify before I said anything, but I did verify he has a pending felony that he's out on bond right now.
Okay, what's the case number?
16014.
What is it? I can't.
16014-984.
I take care of my
1614
984 CF10.
984 CF10.
Yes, Judge.
And what is the charge?
It's aggravated battery with a deadly weapon.
Okay. Sir, the court today is going to revoke your bond on 16-014984 CF10, your aggravated battery with the deadly weapon that you're on release on. Your release will be revoked. You're going to be held without bond until further order of the court. Thank you, sir. May I see, let's see here. Josiah Berry. Sir, possession of a firearm while in enforced final domestic violence injunction. Count 2, suspended license. 3, possession of a controlled substance. Count 4 is drug paraphernalia possession. Now,
Your Honor.
Yes.
Mr. Berry informed me that he believes that there was already a bond set on count 1.
Okay.
From Judge Al Spector. So I don't think that you have to set any bonds in this case.
Okay. All the bonds, so you're saying all the bonds have previously been set?
I believe so, Your
Okay,
Honor. And he says and posted.
Okay, let me confirm that. Do we know that? What is that? Hold on.
If it was just said, it wouldn't be an option.
Count 2, 750. Count 3, 1500. Count 4, 100.
What about count 3?
The possession of a controlled substance,
Right.
Judge? 1500.
1500?
Yes.
And that's off BSO picks?
Yes.
Okay. No, was there any ankle monitor, or GPS, or anything on that case?
I don't believe so.
Is that what you have, Ms. Patrice?
Okay, I'm talking to L'Oreal right now. Tell me what you have right now. He went to the
Got it. Okay, so state you're satisfied that that's correct?
Yes, Judge.
Okay.
She spoke with the clerk, and the clerk's copy did indicate that it was that. So.
Count 1 is right. Count 1 is 1,000-2,750.
No, you don't have to take any action.
Okay. 3, 1,500, 4, 100. Already set by Judge Allspector. Good luck, sir. Thank you. Got it. Okay. Kadeem Sidhu. Kadeem
Conti
Sidhu.
facility. He's at the Conti facility, Your Honor.
Got it. Okay, hello, sir. You've been charged with a robbery with a firearm or weapon, burglary of a dwelling. No, count one, robbery, no firearm, no or weapon. Two, take that back. These are count 4, 5, 6, and 7. Count 4, robbery. 4, burglary of a dwelling. 6, battery. 7, a probation violation, which is a no bond hold. So, okay. The court finds probable cause for count 4, 5, and 6. Let's see here. Any contact with the alleged victim, ma'am?
She said she was not going to come but she did not want to press any charges.
Okay. All right. So, any comment about bond or release conditions from the defense?
Given the information that I'm hearing from the victim advocate, this is a delayed arrest. This is something that did happen over a month ago, back in January.
Right.
He does have a few no bond holds. No matter what we do today, he's going to remain in custody.
Right.
I would ask Your Honor to set minimal bonds on counts 4, 5, and 6, give me all that information of $1,000 on those 3 counts.
I'm going to set 4, 5, and 6 at $1,000 per count. And I'm going to order, sir, you're not allowed to have any contact directly or indirectly with Queen Etienne. No contact with her. Stay 500 feet from her at all times. You're not allowed to possess any guns or weapons if you make release. Thank you. Good luck. Okay. All right, man. See, oops, let's go back here. Chris Banks. Two violations of probation. So you're going to be held no bond. You're going to see your judge on the 26th and the 27th. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. Okay, I'm going to call, let's see here, Stephanie Starling, Christine Gonzalez, Denise Nera, and Kimberly Berga. That's the order we're going to call them up in.
Starling was North Broward. I believe it's a medical reset.
Okay, where's Starling, North Broward? Do we have Starling up there?
North Broward, medical reset.
Yeah, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to find probable cause. I'm just going to pass it right on through. She's going to see her judge on the 26th. So,
Your Honor, the only issue I have, they're municipal ordinances.
Right.
Usually those could be resolved here. I don't know what the situation is. I would not represent her, so I cannot waive her appearance.
well, these are MOs, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I'm going to send it right to the division. Thank you. How about Christine Gonzalez? Christine Gonzalez, where are you, ma'am?
She's coming, Your Honor.
Okay, no problem. Ms. Gonzalez, you have a capious warrant on a misdemeanor for ordering for prostitution. $50. Do we know when she sees her judge?
I want to resolve it.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Is this the $5,000 kind? Do we know? Isn't there one that's a $5,000 variety, depending on the statute? You got to pay a $5,000 fine. Yeah.
It's not going to be for her, Your Honor. It would be for the John.
For a male.
Oh, sorry about that. For the male?
Yes.
You mean the never mind.
Not for you, Your Honor. Just to...
No, I know.
Yeah, I said it wrong. You're right.
Okay.
You're right.
So let me ask you. I mean, I don't want her to sit in jail on a $50 bond, but she doesn't show up for court. So when is she going to see her judge? Do we know? Does anybody know when she sees her judge?
Can I just take the bond?
Yeah, ma'am, your bond's $50.
All right, thank you.
I'm always reluctant to work out those cases here because, you know. Denise Nera. Miss Nera, where are you?
No problem, Your Honor.
Okay.
This is another municipal ordinance.
Ms. Nira,
Yes, Honor.
drinking a beer, a Colt 45 in public. Ma'am, would you like to resolve this case today, or do you want to just bond out and come back to court?
Can I just resolve it today? I just want to go.
Ma'am, do you need the advice of an attorney, or can you do it without an attorney?
I can do it without an attorney.
If you need an attorney, I can reset the case till the attorney gets here. No?
No.
Okay, ma'am. If you plead no contest, it's going to be over with today. Court, you're done. That's it.
No contest, Your
Okay,
Honor,
I'm going to
please.
accept that. I'm going to withhold adjudication. Good luck, ma'am. Take care of yourself, all right?
Thank you. Have
Yes,
a
ma'am.
blessed day.
Okay, take care. Okay, how about, what's that? Yeah, minimal court cost. All right, how about, I don't know, whatever the minimal is. Kimberly Berga. What's that? Oh, give her 6 months to pay. Okay, Kimberly Berga, where are you, ma'am?
All right.
All right, okay, there we go. Miss Berga, how are you, ma'am?
All right, how are you?
I'm doing well, ma'am. You're charged with trespassing and, I'm not exactly, Marathon Gas Station. Ma'am, what would you like to do? You want to resolve it today, or do you want to,
Please, sir.
ma'am, do you need the benefit of an attorney to advise you before you plead no contest to a trespassing charge?
No, Your Honor.
No, you want to plead no contest, case is over with today, you're not going to have a trial wrapped up right now. Is that what you want to do?
Yes, sir.
How do you plead, ma'am?
No contest.
Okay, I'll withhold adjudication, assess minimal court costs, give her 6 months to pay. I wish you the best, all right?
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Okay, what about Vania Vasquez, Tatiana Licona, Jill.
We need a Spanish interpreter.
Jill Walk, and Brianna Nelson. Okay, Espanol. There we go. Right there. Okay. Hi. Good morning, Miss Vasquez.
Buenos días, señora Vázquez.
Buenos dias.
Buenos días.
You've been charged with theft.
Señora, usted se le acusa de hurto.
It's alleged you stole from a store.
Se alega que usted robó algo de un negocio.
The court finds probable cause.
La Corte decide que existe motivo fundado.
That doesn't mean you're guilty, but that just means that the court finds enough evidence to underlie the charge at this time.
Eso no quiere decir que usted es culpable, solo quiere decir que la Corte decide que existe suficiente evidencia para que se siga con el proceso en este momento.
Ma'am, you are from Chile, am I correct?
Señora, usted es de Chile, ¿correcto?
How long have you been
Yes.
in the United States?
¿Cuánto tiempo ha estado en los Estados Unidos?
Desde el 9 de enero.
Since January 9th.
When do you plan on leaving the United States?
¿Cuándo tenía planificado regresar a su país?
El 28 de febrero.
February 28th.
Okay,
She's looking to resolve her case, Your Honor.
well,
La señora quiere resolver su caso.
can I tell you that I had a case in my courtroom within the last 6 months.
Quiero dejarles saber que tuve un caso en mi sala del tribunal hace unos 6 meses.
Of a woman from Colombia.
Era una señora de Colombia.
20 years ago, she pled no contest to theft.
Y hace 20 años se había declarado que no disputaba los cargos de un cargo de hurto.
The immigration began to stop her at the airport and prevent her from coming in.
Entonces, inmigración desde ese entonces no la dejaba entrar al país.
So I'm looking out or thinking about what's best for the defendant.
Por eso me preocupo. Quiero a ver qué sería lo mejor para la señora acusada.
I would hate her to plead out and then not be able to come back in the United States in the future.
Sería
She
muy
doesn't
malo
want
que
it.
ella aceptara resolver su caso y después no poder volver a los Estados Unidos.
Well, she's 22 years old now. Maybe by the time she's 42, she'd change her mind.
Tiene solo 22 y cuando tenga 42 capaz que va a pensar diferente.
Um,
Un error. Una tontería.
what did she
It
say?
was just such a silly thing.
No. Don't tell me about that.
Pero no me vas a hablar de eso.
I hate to plead her out and then have this come back on her one day.
Me preocupa aceptar que resuelve su caso
Possible consequences.
y
The state
después,
doesn't feel comfortable either.
después tenga un problema en el futuro. El Estado piensa lo mismo.
I'm going to leave her bond at $25 and just let her bond out. And then if she wants to get a lawyer, she can do that.
Le vamos a dejar la fianza en $25. Después, si usted quiere contratar un abogado, puede hacerlo.
Ma'am,
But I'm leaving.
She might not be able to make her flight, Your Honor, if she is still in custody and she doesn't know how to post a bond and doesn't have somebody here to help her do that.
No hay nadie aquí que le puede pagar la fianza, entonces puede ser que no
I'm
va a
going to
poder.
release her on her own recognizance.
Va a poder salir, va a quedar en libertad bajo su propia palabra.
Ma'am, I'm releasing you from jail right now.
Usted va a salir de detención en este momento.
You don't have to pay any money to get out of jail.
No va a tener que pagar nada para salir de la cárcel.
However, your case is not over with today.
Pero su caso no ha terminado hoy.
There'll be a court date set in about a month from now.
Tendría otra comparecencia en el tribunal en un mes.
I suggest you speak with an attorney before you leave.
Yo le voy a aconsejar que hable con un abogado antes de irse.
Yo me tengo que ir a la universidad. Yo me voy el 28 de febrero y no voy a volver más.
I have to leave because I have to go back to school. Yes. I'm not going to come back.
Well, take that back. Her bond has been posted.
Oh, bueno, mire, ya le han pagado la fianza.
Okay. Maybe somebody over there wants to explain. She'll be out of jail, but she'll have to come back to court in about a month.
Okay, entonces alguien ahí le puede explicar. Se va a salir de la cárcel, pero tendría otra comparecencia en un mes.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Okay. Tatiana Lacona.
No power, Your Honor, medical reset.
I'm going to find probable cause. I'm going to let her go to her division. Just pass it right on through. There you go. All right. Jill Walk. Jill Walk.
No power, Your Honor, medical reset.
I'm going to pass it right on through. It's going to go to the division. Count 2, no bond hold. Count 1, 100.
Judge, I would object to that. I have not spoken to her. She was not brought down.
Right.
I don't know what her situation is to count 1. I would ask for her to be brought.
Okay.
tomorrow when she can.
I'm fine. I can find probable cause in absentia. So the rules clearly state that.
I understand, but when it comes to bond, I would be arguing without any information.
Right.
She could potentially resolve the VOP.
It's a practical matter. She's being held on count 2. So I'm going to let it go right to the division. Thank you. How about Lara Katzoff, sorry. Lara, there you go, ma'am. Possession of cocaine, ma'am. You've been charged. I find probable cause. State, are there any priors?
The defendant is currently supervised by pretrial services in case numbers 18-15606 CF10A and 18-13158 CF10A. Based on this court's finding of probable cause, we acted her pretrial status to be revoked in the recent case. Just so you know, Your Honor, this is not the first time she's being revoked in 13 years.
Got it.
She was revoked and they gave her another opportunity, placed her back on an electronic monitor, and then she picked up that second charge and now this.
Ma'am, today I find probable cause on the cocaine charge. Your bond's going to be $1,000. Ma'am, I'm going to revoke your pretrial release on the cases you're out on. 18-13158 CF10, 18-015606. You're going to be held without bond on both those cases. Thank you, ma'am. How about Brianne Nelson? Brianne Nelson. Excuse me, Brianne Nelson, come forward. Ma'am, you're charged with possession of cocaine and paraphernalia. Court finds probable cause. State any priors.
Sorry, judges.
Defense, do you want to say anything on behalf of Ms. Nelson?
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Nelson is requesting if you would consider reducing the $1,000 bonds. She is requesting an ROR. She has a job lined up for this upcoming week.
Right.
She is starting, so she's asking if you would consider an ROR.
I have an address in Kissimmee, Florida. Is that correct?
The address is just where my mother stays at, so I know for a fact that I could get my mail and I'll be able to get to court on time.
How long have you been here in Broward County, ma'am?
I've been back in Broward County for about about 5-6 months. But my mother stays in Kissimmee, so that's the reason why I gave them that address, because a permanent address I can get mail at.
Got it. State, do you have any priors?
2014 DWLS, 2013 DWLS, 2013 DWLS, 2011 possession of cannabis, 2011 expired driver's license, all misdemeanors, Judge.
Ma'am, I'm going to, let me just look here really quick at something.
Those are before I turned 18.
Ma'am, I'm going to release you on both counts today, pretrial release. I'm going to order you report there. Can she report today?
No, Your Honor, Monday.
Report Monday to pretrial release. Ma'am, you are going to, I'm going to order random drug testing while you're there. Okay? Okay. All right, ma'am. Thank you. Okay. Now see Bethany Evans.
Your Honor, if you could just let them give her the map. That's Ms. Nelson.
Yeah, give her the map over there to get to pretrial, please. Andrea Arnold, Talig Walker Brown. Okay, nope, sorry, jumped too far ahead there. Okay, Bethany Evans.
Yes, Your Honor.
North Broward.
North Broward. There you go. Hello, Miss Evans, ma'am. Count 1 and 2 are new charges. Those are obtaining controlled substance by fraud, allegedly at Costco. Count 3, probation violation. That's a no bond hold. 4, probation violation, no bond hold. Count 5 and 6 are out of county holds. One is $500,000. One is $7,500. Ma'am, I'm gonna just as a practical matter go ahead and set your bond on count 1 and 2 at $1,000. Find probable cause. You're gonna be held without bond on your other counts. Good luck, ma'am. How about
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Andrea Arnold. It says Arnold.
North Broward Medical Reset, Your Honor.
Got it. Okay. We'll set it for tomorrow, Sunday a.m. Got it. There you go. Okay. How about Talig Walker Brown, Jason Palmer, Bobby Fulmore, and Guillermo Alcover.
Your Honor, Mr. Brown is looking to resolve his case if possible.
Okay, loitering and prowling, Mr. Brown. Court finds probable cause. State.
No priors.
Excuse me?
No priors.
Yeah, no prior. It's a little, the PC is a little thin here. It's a little thin. Sir, let me ask you, do you still live on 197th Street in Miami?
Yes.
Who do you live there with?
What?
Could you get the hair out of your face so I can see your face? There you go. Okay. I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. I just think that the PC's are rather thin, Mr. PD. If you read it, I don't know. Okay, thank you. You're released, but you may have to come back to court, all right? Jason Palmer.
Good morning, Your Honor. Tamika Carr on his behalf, City of Fort Lauderdale Public Defender, covering for Mr. Torrance. How are you?
Got it. Okay.
Asking to be appointed.
Oh, well, let's find out if he needs it.
I've already spoken to him, Your Honor, and advised him of all of his rights, so I have essentially been his lawyer this morning.
Okay. Sir, you are charged with a possession of paraphernalia. Court finds there is probable cause.
Failed to appear for his arraignment December 17th, and he would like to resolve today if Your Honor is inclined to allow him to do so.
Okay. State, does he have any priors? Do you know?
He does, Judge. He's a 2018 false identity, 2018 misdemeanor battery, 2018 driving with a suspended license, 2018 trespass.
Got it. Sir, you want to raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
Okay, put your hand out. Tell me your name.
Jason Palmer.
Okay, Mr. Palmer, I understand you want to resolve your case for, it's an outstanding warrant for possession of paraphernalia. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, do you understand when you plead no contest, your case is over with today? You're not going to have a trial. You're not going to have your day in court. It's wrapped up and over with right now. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Is that how you want to resolve your case?
Absolutely, Your
Okay,
Honor.
how do you plead?
No contest, sir.
I'm going to accept that, withheld adjudication, assess minimal court cost. and I'll give him time to pay. Good luck, sir. Thank you. Any other cases, ma'am?
Thank you.
Yes, Your Honor, I do have two others,
What
but
do you
I can wait. They're on the following pages.
Well, just tell me the name. I'll call him
Okay.
up.
Joseph Charles.
Joseph what?
Joseph Charles on page 15 and on page 14, Olan.
Joseph Charles. Joseph Charles.
He's at the podium, Your Honor.
And who's the other one?
The other one is Orlando Sinanan on page 14.
Orlando.
Got it. Okay, are you Joseph Charles?
Yeah.
Okay, sir, municipal ordinance violation. You have an attorney here in the courtroom. Refusing to leave the store, refused to leave after several warnings, stood in front of the business. Oh, boy. All right, so what do you want to do?
Your Honor, he would like, don't talk about the facts of the case.
Go ahead.
He would like to resolve, Your Honor, but I want to bring to your court's attention, he does have another pending case that has an arraignment scheduled for March 11th.
What's the other case for?
The other case is for possession of controlled substance.
Okay, sir, do you state, does he have any priors?
The other case number is 191751.
The only other thing I see
Before
is
Judge Levy.
two 2017 cases
And
that
Otani.
were in mental health court. I can't see
Okay.
the charges.
Ma'am, are you satisfied that he'd be able, he's been in mental health court, that he'd understand he's
Yes,
competent today?
I do believe he is
Mr.
competent.
Mr. Charles, do you want to plead no contest to this trespassing charge?
What am I supposed to do?
Well, no, I'm asking you.
He's asking if you want to resolve
Do you want to resolve your case? Do you want to plead no contest today?
Yeah.
Mr. Charles, do you know where you are right now?
Yeah.
I'm wearing a black robe. Do you know what my job is?
You're a judge.
Okay.
Can you put your hand down?
Okay, and let me ask you, which state are we in right now?
Florida.
Got it. Okay. Sir, you want to plead no contest? If you do, we're going to resolve it today. I'll withhold adjudication. I'll give you court costs. I'll give you time to pay. Do you want to do that?
Oh, yeah.
Is it? Do you want to? Hey, Mr.
Charles,
Mr.
pay
Charles,
attention, please.
Mr. Charles, pay attention to me. Do you want to resolve your case today?
I said yeah already.
I'm going to go ahead and I'm not going to take a plea. I'm just going to probably send it to Judge Lerner Wren. Okay.
Both of his cases, Your Honor, one is already in front of Judge.
I'm going to send them both over there. I'm just going to leave his bond at $25. All right.
Will Your Honor at least appoint us to both cases?
I'll appoint you to both
Thank you,
cases.
Your
All
Honor.
right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. On this one.
What? Just let him go to Judge Levy. Okay.
That's fine.
Thank you.
But the
Orlando Sinanan.
And for this one, Your Honor, we've already been appointed.
Yes, good morning.
Hi, Mr. Sinanan, you're charged with an alcohol beverage violation. Ma'am, what does your client want to do today?
He has asked to resolve his case today.
Sir, do you want to resolve your case? Plead no contest. Your case will be over with today.
Yes, sir.
Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
What is your name?
Orlando Tyrell Sentinel.
Okay, you put your hand out. Sir, do you understand when you plead no contest, your case is over with today? You're not going to have a trial. You're not going to have your day in court. It's wrapped up, over with right now. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay, how do you plead to one count of alcoholic beverage violation?
No contest.
I'm going to accept that, withhold adjudication, assess minimal court costs, and give him time to pay. There you go.
Thank you, Your Honor. May I approach with my orders?
Sure.
Thank you.
How about Bobby Fulmore, Guillermo Alcover, Raymond Hannon?
Your Honor, can you do something for me?
It's nice to meet you.
Your Honor, there was a dispo.
Okay, what am I, these are yours, right?
Yes.
Good luck, right? Yep.
There was a dispo. I wrote the wrong date. 221 is the first dispo. The second one says 2-1.
Right.
It should have been 221. We'll just put 221.
Is that for today?
You know, it will be for yesterday. Just get rid of it. What days is it? Midnight tonight.
There you go. Okay, Bobby Fulmore, Sir, you've been charged with trespassing and a municipal ordinance violation. Consuming natural ice beer in front of I think a gas station.
Yes,
Does he
sir.
want to resolve his case today?
Yes, sir.
State, do you have any priors? Sir, raise your right hand.
Nothing's coming up under that name.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, Your Honor.
Put your hand down. Tell me your name.
Bobby Fulmore.
You understand when you plead no contest, your case is over with today, you're not going to have a trial, you're not going to have your day in court?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. How do you plead to trespassing and a municipal ordinance violation?
No contest.
I'm going to accept that. I'm going to withhold adjudication on both counts, and I'll give you time to pay. Sir, I suggest you just stay away from that mobile gas station, all right?
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
Good luck. All right, Guillermo Alcover.
North Broward.
No problem, Your Honor.
And just so Your Honor knows, he does have private counsel on this case, Michael Glasser, but I did speak to Mr. Alcover this morning. He does want to go forward with my representation this morning. Mr. Glasser's just not here.
Right, I got it. Okay, so Mr. Glasser, I assume, is a private attorney?
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Alcover, today you are here. Your bond is $250. I'd ask you to just keep in touch with your attorney, Mr. Glasser, right?
What I would ask, Your Honor, after speaking to Mr. Alcover this morning, he has a number of open cases.
Right.
And Mr. Glasser actually did file a motion of withdraw capias in this case as well as the others. Apparently, Mr. Alcover has been in the hospital the last few months. He suffered a heart attack and a stroke. And when I spoke to him this morning, you could see he's shaking. It was a little hard to communicate with him this morning.
Got it.
He was released on the other cases. This one had just not been heard yet.
I
A
got
couple
it.
of the other cases he was released on were felonies. I'm
Well,
asking Your
he's
Honor
got a private attorney. I'm going to let his private attorney handle this, all right?
All right.
Thank you. All right, may I see Raymond? Sir, your bond's $250. Good luck. Stay in touch with your attorney. Raymond Hannon. Raymond Hannon. Maine. Okay. Sir, you have a warrant for your arrest. Trespassing at a structure. Do we find probable cause? Let me ask, are there, State, do you have any priors on him?
2017 battery, 2017 criminal mischief, 2010 ag bat, great bodily harm, 2010 battery on a person over 65, 2010 possession of cocaine, 2009 delivery of cocaine, 2008 felony battery, attempted robbery, assault, burglary of a dwelling, 2007 battery, 2007 violation of domestic violence injunction, 2006 criminal mischief, 2005 resisting without violence, 2005 possession of cocaine, 2002 possession of cocaine, 2001 possession of cocaine, 2001 possession or sell, manufacture.
Yeah, okay.
The list goes on.
State, do you have any let me ask, does he want to resolve it today?
He does, Your Honor.
State, do you have any objection if he resolves it? Sir, raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
What's your name, sir?
Raymond Hannon.
Sir, you understand you're charged with trespassing, right?
Yes, sir.
You want to resolve your case?
Yes, sir.
You understand when you plead no contest, case is over with today, you're not going to have a
Yes,
trial,
sir.
you're not going to have your day in court. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Got it. How do you plead to one count of trespassing?
No contest.
I'm going to accept that. I'm going to withhold adjudication, assess minimal court costs, give him time to pay. Good luck. Thank you.
All right.
Which cases are you on? Are you together?
Judge, I have it, it's page 28,
Reed?
Reed.
Got it. May I see Mr. Reed? Elliot Reed?
Yes.
Hi. Mr. Elliot Reed.
Yes, you have to call.
Who's his attorney, ma'am? Sir, who's your attorney?
Josh Fisher, Peter Butler. They ain't here, but I'll take the public defender to represent me right now.
Yeah, but, okay, but just tell me, does your attorney, do you know his number?
I don't know. She know their number. I don't know their number.
Do you know the number of the attorney, ma'am? Okay.
Say he'll take the public defender.
Well, today, okay, he has an attorney. Who's the name of the attorney, ma'am?
Josh Fisher and Peter Butler.
Josh Fisher and Peter Butler.
Yeah.
Do you have their telephone numbers?
Say They office number.
What?
They office number, they're not in the office.
Okay, you called them already?
Yes.
And nobody answered?
No.
Got it. Okay, burglary of a conveyance and grand theft. Court finds probable cause. State, do we have priors on this gentleman?
He has that was a traffic.
Man, it's like.
I know. Do you want me to stand maybe when I read?
What is that?
Do you want me to stand up when I read maybe?
I just.
Yeah, there's a way that you can mute there, over there.
I can?
Yeah. You can mute the speaker. You see something that says speakers off or something. Speakers off. No, don't press any of those. Go back to home. Back to home.
Okay. Okay, go back to home. Wait, hold on. Hold on one sec. Got it. Okay.
No, you see something that says something like speakers off.
There you go. Okay, go ahead, ma'am.
You turn it off, and
Yeah.
then when you're ready, you just turn it
Got it.
Okay. 2016 loitering and prowling, 2015 burglary of an unoccupied conveyance, grand theft and criminal mischief, 2015 burglary and grand theft, 2015 grand theft, burglary, criminal mischief, 2015 burglary and grand theft, and 2011 burglary. That's it. And I just wanted to remind the court, the PC reads that I think this was similar to the other one. Law enforcement refers to them as bank juggers. It was
Right.
on surveillance.
Got it. Okay, ma'am, raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Tell me your name.
Jamila Moore.
You step to the side a little bit. Okay, how do you know Mr. Reed?
That's my kid's father.
Okay. Is he working at this time?
Yes.
What kind of work does he do?
He have a lawn service, and we also have a business.
Does he have any money? Do you guys have a joint account?
We have a business.
You do? What kind of business?
We have a hair company.
Okay. Does he own any houses, any land?
No, sir.
How long has he lived down here in South Florida? All his life? Okay, who's going to bond him out of jail? Do you know? You're going to get him, Ms. Patrice. Go ahead.
We're going to bond him.
Okay. All right. Sir, Mr. Reed, do you have any money in the bank? No? Okay. Sir, you're allegedly a part of a group of young men who are going around waiting around banks to they call you bank juggers, allegedly. And you allegedly follow people from banks who've made withdrawals. You have somebody go in the bank, follow them out of the bank, and then rob them, mug them later on, break into their car. And, sir, you're 26 years old. I note you're 26. So far at 26, I count 5 burglaries, 4 grand thefts. I may be off. It may be 5 grand thefts, but I got 5 burglaries, 4 grand thefts, and loitering and prowling, and now you're here as allegedly following people out of banks. The court's concerned for the safety of the community. It looks like ongoing criminal activity of a very serious nature. So I'm going to order your bond on count 1 is going to be $15,000 on count 1. The grand theft on count 2 is going to be $2,500. Your total bond today is $17,500. GPS monitor, and I'll allow level 2 that he can go to work. And I'm going to order while you're out, you're not allowed to, I'm going to waive the cost of the monitor. I'm going to order that while you're out, you're not allowed to go to a bank. If you need to do any banking, you can have your family do it for you, or you can do it online, but you're not allowed to go to a bank while you're out. Thank you. Your bond $17,500 GPS monitor. Thank you. Okay, now see Angel Marte, Nathaniel Sellers, Joseph Batten, Calvin Lewis. Angel Marte, do you speak English?
Yes, sir.
You're charged with trespassing an open container of alcohol. Municipal ordinance. Is this the city of Fort Lauderdale or no? No? Okay. State, do you have any priors on this gentleman?
I did. 2018 trespass, 2017 trespass, 2016 trespass.
Any felonies? Sir, would you like to resolve your case today? Raise your right hand.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Do you swear or affirm tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
Tell me your name.
Angel Marte.
Put your hand out. Sir, you're charged with trespassing and open container of alcohol. Do you want to plead no contest today?
No contest, sir.
Okay, let me ask you this. Do you need the assistance of an attorney to help you make this decision?
No, sir.
Can you go without an attorney?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand? If you need an attorney, I can have you sit down and we can summon an attorney in here.
No attorney.
Okay, good. How do you plead to, you understand your case is over with today. You're not going to have a trial. You're not going to have your day in court. They're wrapped up right now, right?
Yes, sir.
How do you plead?
No contest.
Withheld adjudication on both counts, assessed minimum court costs. Good luck, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. What about Nathaniel Sellers? Sir, you have a warrant on a traffic matter. No driver's license. I'm going to let you bond out today. Your bond's going to be $1,000. Good luck. How about Joseph Batten? Mr. Batten, disorderly conduct, breach of the peace, trespassing. Court finds probable cause. I do note he's been known as Joseph Walker and Boy Black. State, do you have any priors on him? I just read off your alias. Do you need me?
Yes, Judge, a 2018 municipal ordinance, 2018 trespass, 2018 trespass, 2018 trespass, 2017 trespass, 2017 trespass, 2016 trespass.
He's really? Got it. Oh, yeah, I think I remember. Right.
All the Seminole properties and all the
Right. I think he's already been, I think I've already told him not to go back, as I recall, but it's been a couple of years. But, all right, anything defense?
He's looking to resolve, if Your Honor would be inclined to.
No, this is chronic. I remember this, so from a couple of years ago. I think I warned him a couple of times. So, sir, are you working now?
Here now. I ain't got no permanent job.
Do you have any money in the bank?
I don't have a bank account.
All right. Who's going to help bond you out of jail?
I have no idea, y'all.
Okay. How long?
Somebody, whoever posted that last bond, I don't know who posted it. All right, somebody posted it. All right.
Right. I count.
I work labor when I work. I ain't got no job.
Got it. Okay. I'm going to set your bond on count 1 at $1,000. I'm going to set count 2 at $1,500. Your total bond today is going to be $2,500. I'm going to remind you you're not allowed to go back to the Seminole Casino properties. I do count multiple trespasses over the last couple of years, and I know that I've personally warned you not to go back there. Thank you. Good luck. How about Calvin Lewis?
Mr. Lewis, Your Honor, is looking to resolve if possible.
Resisting arrest, sir. Court finds probable cause. State, do you have any priors on this gentleman?
I do. A 2014 municipal ordinance violation, 2014 resisting without violence, 2014 DUI, 2010 disorderly conduct, 2010 criminal mischief, 2009 disorderly conduct, 2009 a trespass, and 2007 operating against a license restriction. He has had a case where he was deemed incompetent.
How long ago was that?
That was 2016.
Got it. Okay. Sir, you've been charged with there's a disturbance inside of a food store. Allegedly, you had a gun with you. And it says that, wait, take that back. No.
It wasn't him.
I got it. Just relax. I got it. There was a gun involved, but this defendant wasn't the person with the gun. Acting up, yelling profanities. Sir, do you want to resolve it today?
Sir.
Okay. Sir, do you understand if you plead no contest, your case is over with today? You're not going to have a trial. You're not going to have your day in court. It's wrapped up and it's over with right now. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Just do me a favor. Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm, tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
Tell me your name.
Calvin Tyrone Lewis.
Got it. Sir, do you want to plead no contest?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm going to accept that. I'm going to withhold adjudication, assessment of court cost, and I'll give you time to pay. Have a nice day, all right?
All right.
Thank you. Okay, Hunter Phillips, Augustin Gomez, Victor Mendez, Tyler Mahansky. Go ahead. Okay. I'll call it in just a moment. I'm going to call this one. I'll call that. Okay. Excuse me? Hunter Phillips. Sir, your bond has been posted, all right?
Y'all stay there.
Where's Hunter Phillips?
Okay.
Hunter, he's saying your bond was posted.
No, that's not Hunter Phillips. Okay, Hunter's bond's been posted. Got it. Got it. Hold it. Let me find. Okay, I got kind of back. I got twisted around here. Give me a moment here. Okay, so let's see here. Who is, which case are you here on, ma'am? Sawyer. Sawyer? Excuse me. Okay. Got it right here. Kamali Sawyers, please. Kamali Sawyers. Do you have driving records over there by any chance? No? Okay. Let's see here. Speakers are on. Mr. Sawyer, could you rate? Oh, you already were up here, right? Remind me your name, ma'am.
Shawanda McLaughlin.
McLaughlin. How do you know Mr. Sawyers?
That's my nephew.
Nephew, got it. So you're charged with possessing burglary tools, burglary of a conveyance, grand theft, criminal mischief. The court finds probable cause stated no priors on this gentleman.
I'm not showing any priors.
No priors? Okay. Now, what did I set? There was another young man that had no priors. What did I set his bond at? Do you remember?
I believe it was $15,000.
The man with the first one had no priors. What did I set that bond at, ma'am?
I think we're like 17.
His was 17,500.
That was the first one.
17,700. Yes, Desmond Rose.
Right.
Sawyer,
And he had no priors, right? Okay, got it. Okay.
no adjudication. Prior arrest, but no adjudication.
Got it. Okay. I'm trying to be consistent here. So, ma'am, what do you know about your nephew? Does he live down here in South Florida, ma'am?
Sawyers has arrests, Your Honor.
Sawyers has arrests.
He does have arrests.
Anything for domestic battery? No? Okay, so.
He had a withhold in 2008 of possession of cocaine, cocaine distribution, accessory after the fact, it says. That was
Wait, but the cocaine stuck though, right?
Yes.
Got it. Okay, so let me ask, sir, do you have anything to say, Ms. Public Defender, Ms. Lawrence, on this? Hold on. Go ahead, ma'am.
I think he's going to renew the argument on count 2, Mr. Dressler, across the state line.
No, I agree. I'm going to, for today, I'm going to take that out. Okay, so.
Okay.
Go ahead.
And then also, Mr. Sawyers is reporting that he has a new address.
I was trying to tell it to them yesterday, but they were just giving the address off my ID. But I stay in Hollywood, sir.
What's your new address?
214 Southeast 8th Street, 33029. I stay by the police station, Hollywood.
Hollywood?
Yeah, by the police station.
What's the zip code?
33029.
Got it. Okay, so, all right, any comment about bond?
No, Your Honor.
Sir, do you have any money in the bank?
No, I sell cars, sir.
How long I thought people who sold cars made a lot of money, but, okay. All right.
It's occasionally off and on, off and on.
All right, how long have you lived down here in South Florida?
All my life, I'm 33 years old.
All right, do you own land or property down here?
No.
Okay, anything you want to say, ma'am?
We just recently got a new baby and everything, and he's trying to do his best.
Got it. He does have prior criminal record. I'm going to set his bond. I don't know what I'm trying to be consistent here. The other bond total $17,500.
Yeah, that was the one that you said, the code
That one also has an additional count, Your Honor, a count of resisting without violence. He doesn't, Mr. Schwartz doesn't have that count.
I got it. Okay, sir, today I'm going to set your bond based on the facts of the case, your criminal record. The court's concerned for the safety of the community based on allegedly, like I said earlier, following people from banks to try to rob them or, take their possessions. Count 1, $2,500, 2, $10,000, 3, $5,000, and 0 on count 5. I'm not going to put a bond there. I'll ROR that. And I put GPS on the other people, right? GPS, I'm going to waive it. Level 2, you're allowed to go to work. But while you're out, you're not allowed to go to a bank, sir. What? Count 1, $2,500, 2, $10,000, 3, $5,000. 4 ROR. And then GPS, sir, you're not allowed to go to a bank while you're out. If you have to do any banking, do it online or have a family member do it for you. Thank you, ma'am. Okay. Merci Augustin Gomez. Okay. Is this Espanol?
Yes.
Espanol. Gracias. Hi, ma'am. Let's see here. Sir, you were charged with giving a false name about your driver's license.
Señora, usted se le acusa de dar un nombre falso cuando se le cuestionó sobre su licencia.
You were charged with attaching a plate on a sign.
Y también se le acusa de tener una placa que no pertenecía a ese automóvil.
Possessing an open container in your vehicle.
También tener un envase abierto en su automóvil.
State, does he have a criminal record?
Vamos a ver si tiene antecedentes.
What?
El Estado,
I don't see anything.
El Estado no ve antecedentes.
I'm gonna let him bond out of jail today. Sir, are you working at this time?
Señor, ¿usted trabaja ahora?
Sí.
Yes.
Do you have money to bond out?
¿Tendría dinero para pagar una fianza?
Sí, tengo familia afuera.
Yes, I have some family members.
Is there an immigration hold on him?
Vamos a ver si tiene detención de parte de inmigración.
Do you see an immigration hold?
Vamos a ver si hay
No?
algún tipo de retención.
If you read the last line of the first page of the kind of sets it out. All right, your bond's $100, sir. Thank you.
La fianza va a ser $100. Gracias.
Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, Victor Mendez.
Is that you?
Victor Mendez. Paul Ryan. Hi, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Ma'am, I don't know how, ma'am, on the weekends, do they just call all the Spanish at one time? Is that how they do it?
No, I've seen it
Just as it goes? Okay, got it. Okay. Sir, you're charged with burglary of a conveyance, theft, burglary of a conveyance, and theft. Court finds probable cause. Do we have any criminal record on this gentleman?
He currently has a pending first-degree felony of burg, dwelling, and aggravated assault, corrupting a public servant, and obstruction as a disguised person. But
Okay, when was he arrested on that?
That was just a few days ago, 213. He's already held no bond though, and
Got
that's
it.
set for an Arthur hearing in the division.
Got it. Okay.
That's all I see, Judge.
Okay, sir, are you currently employed?
Sorry, sir?
Are you employed?
No, sir.
Do you have money in the bank?
No, sir.
How long have you lived in South Florida?
All my life with my mother, sir.
Who's going to help bond you out of jail today?
I have a private attorney, sir, hired by my mother, so my mom would help me.
Who's your attorney?
Miss Lilas.
Oh, hold on a moment. Hold on a moment. Let me figure out how I do this. Number?
No, sir, but I know my mother's.
Well,
she knows her number.
No, I'm not gonna. Okay.
Oh, actually. 954. Yeah, I do, sir.
What
sir,
is
I
it?
Do. 954.
Okay.
882. 9164.
There you go.
You have reached the law office of Lilas Allende. Please leave a message at the tone, and your phone call will be returned as soon as possible. Thank you and have a beautiful day.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
This is Allende. This is Judge Hurley. Saturday morning, we've got Victor Mendez before the court. I'm just giving you a courtesy call. He's in on count 7 through 10, burglary, theft, burglary, and another theft. All right, take care. Sir, if you want me to, I can roll this over for tomorrow and see if she comes to court, or I can deal with it right now. What do you want me to do? You're not going, from what I understand, you're being held without bond anyway. You may just reset it for tomorrow?
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
if you do that tomorrow then. Thank
Okay.
you.
Can you get in touch with your mother and the attorney between now and then?
Yes, sir.
Tell her to be here tomorrow morning at 8:30, all right?
Okay.
Okay. There you go. Okay, now, let's, how about Taylor Mansky, Abdul Liba, Zachary Watson, and Christopher Sturridge. Okay, Mansky, are you Tyler?
Yes, sir.
Okay, sir, you've been charged on count 2, burglary, count 3, petty theft, 4, burglary, and 5, petty theft. I think that you are a co-defendant with the prior gentleman. Court finds probable cause. Do we have any criminal record? He's being held on count 1, am I correct?
Correct.
Is that a no bond on count 1? Okay. Sir, do you have any money in the bank?
No, sir.
Okay, how long have you lived in South Florida?
5 years.
Okay, who's going to help bond you out of jail today? Well, you're not going to actually bond out, but eventually, who would bond you out?
I'm not sure.
Okay, got it.
I have to make calls.
I understand. Does he have a criminal record that we know of?
Just a prior 2018 possession of cannabis.
18, so misdemeanor cannabis?
Yes, Judge.
Got it. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to set your bond on count 2. I'm going to set that at $5,000. I'm going to set count 3 at $1,000. I'm going to set count 4 at $5,000. I'm going to set count 5 at $1,000. Total bond stay is $12,000. And based on the facts of the case and your criminal record. Good luck, sir. Thank you. How about Abdul Liba? Abdul Liba.
Good morning, Honor.
Hey,
Joe.
Mr. Liba, count 1 is cocaine. Your bond's 1,000. 2, cannabis. ROR, count 3. Probation violation, 4, probation violation. You're going to be held without bond. You'll see your judge on the 26th. Good luck. How about Zachary? You're welcome. Zach Watson. Zachary? Hey, Mr. Watson, count 1, possession of cocaine, 2, grand theft. Count 3 and 4 are dealing in stolen property and false ownership for pawn items. Now, were those already set by his division judge? Do we know? 3 and 4?
They were not in custody.
Not in custodies?
So today's decided.
Right. Okay. Do we know, I find probable cause for each and every count. State, are there priors?
2014 possession of cannabis, 2013 cannabis, 2011 cannabis and paraphernalia, 2008 burglary unoccupied, felony petty theft, 2007 burglary unoccupied, grand theft and resisting without violence, 2007 burglary unoccupied and grand theft, and 2007 theft.
Got it. Okay. Let's see here. We go. Okay, sir. Anything the defense wants to say on behalf of this defendant?
Your Honor, Mr. Watson is unable to afford the bonds that are currently set. He's asking if he can be released on pretrial release. He would be staying with his mom. He also has 2 kids that are under the age of 18 that he takes care of.
Any money in the bank?
No.
No? Okay, sir. The cocaine, I'm going to set your bond at $1,000. The grand theft, I do know you have 2 prior grand thefts. I'm going to raise your bond on count 2 to $2,500. Dealing in stolen property on count 3, that bond's $3,500. Count 4, false ownership of pawn items, $3,500. Your bonds are based on the facts of the case: 3 prior burglaries, a prior felony petty theft, 2 grand thefts, and another theft. Good luck, sir. All right, may I see Christopher Sturridge? Sturridge, please.
Main jail, Your Honor.
Mr. Sturridge, count 1, criminal mischief. Reckless driving, count 2. Driving while licensed, suspended, count 3. And then you have on count 7 a violation of probation on a misdemeanor, which is resisting arrest. You're going to be held without bond on that. I've read the facts of the case, and I'm going to assume you have no money and excellent ties to the community. Count 1 is $500. Count 2, I'm going to set that bond at $1,000, and you'll be held without bond on count 3. I mean, the last count. Good luck. How about Tommy German, Danelle Gaines, Leon Robinson, and Donald Roush? See, in the old days, Mr. Public Defender, we used to line them up 5 deep, and we found it moved quicker. And I'm going back to that temporarily.
I think they're concerned about safety issues.
Oh, well, you know, we'll see if something happens, all right? All right. There we go. Tommy German.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Petty theft.
He's looking to resolve if possible, Your Honor.
No problem. Excuse me? Right, it's petty theft. It's felony petty theft. Okay. Court finds probable cause. His name is Tommy German. State, I need to know if he has priors. I want you to know his name has been Tony White, James White, and Tommy Airman in the past.
Under Tommy German, it's 2019 operating without a valid license, 2018 trespass, 2017 DWLS, 2016 resisting without violence, 2012 grand theft of a motor vehicle, criminal mischief, alcoholic beverage violation, 2011 DUI, 2010 possession of cannabis, no valid driver's license, 2010 alcohol municipal violation.
Okay. Sir, are you working?
Yes, sir.
66 times. Do you have any money in the bank?
No, sir.
Who's going to bond you out?
No one.
Sir, based on your criminal record, you've been arrested, I understand, 66 times. Prior grand theft, DUI, cannabis, trespassing, your bond $750. Good luck. How about Danelle Gaines? Danelle Gaines?
North Broward Medical Reset, Your Honor.
Okay, let's reset it for Sunday. Reset medical. There you go. How about Leon Robinson?
He's here at Maine, Your Honor.
Hey, good morning.
He's wondering if he can resolve.
Good morning, Mr. Robinson.
Good morning, sir.
It's a felony, I believe, right? Yes. State, does he have prior criminal, does he have a criminal record?
He has a 2018 petty theft. He has a 2014 felony petty theft and unlawful use of name or identification, 2013 paraphernalia, 2013 resisting without violence, 2012 felony petty theft and battery, 2011 possession of paraphernalia, 2010 paraphernalia, 2009 petty theft, 2003 cocaine paraphernalia resisting without, 97 burglary of an unoccupied, 96 burglary of a dwelling occupied, 90 possession of cocaine with intent to deliver, 87 felony theft.
Got it. I got it. That's good. Okay. Sir, are you currently employed? Do you have any money in the bank? Oops, sorry. No? Okay. Sir, you have multiple prior thefts. I'm going to go ahead and set your bond at $750 and let you bond out. Good luck. How about Donald Roush? Donald Roush. Mr. Roush. Good morning. Aggravated battery. Quick finds probable cause. Do we have a criminal record on Mr. Roush? Do we have a criminal record?
2018 operating without a valid license, 2015 driving on a permanently revoked license and a DUI enhanced, 2013 alcohol violation, ordinance violation, 2002 DWLS, 2001 DWLS, 97 carrying a concealed firearm, carrying a concealed weapon, resisting without violence, 97 tampering with physical evidence, soliciting, purchasing, or selling cocaine, 95 aggravated assault and battery.
Okay, ag assault?
Yeah, aggravated assault from 1995. It was an adjudication withheld.
Got it.
That's it, Judge.
All right. So let me hear from the Assistant Public Defender, ma'am. He's going to get a monitor. Go ahead. Oops, sorry about that. I had my speaker off. You can start again.
Mr. Roush has an elderly mom that he takes care of, and he also has a service dog. He has a very limited amount of income, and he also takes care of his fiance, who is a payee, and he lives in a senior community home.
Okay.
May I say something, Your Honor?
Sir, you have the right to remain silent. If you give that up today, anything you say can and will be used against you. I'd suggest you let your attorney speak on your behalf, but if you say something, everything's being recorded. It will be used against you.
Okay. My mother is 83.
Okay.
She lives with me. I take care of her. She's on oxygen in a wheelchair. She also has macular degeneration and cataracts, plus diabetes.
Got it.
If you could reduce my bond, I can get out. I have some money in the bank.
Sir, it says you hit a man in a bar called Patio Joe's Bar 6 to 7 times in the head with a pool cue. And it says right here that, it's eventually able to retrieve the pool cue back. And the man was severely injured, from what I understand here, getting hit in the head with the pool cue. And allegedly several witnesses in this bar who witnessed you do it. So, okay. So what I'm going to do is, based on the facts of the case, sir, you do have violence in your past, a prior aggravated assault and a battery, along with tampering with evidence, carrying concealed firearm, carrying concealed weapon. So you have weapons in the past, violence in the past, the DUI enhanced in the past. So I'm going to set your bond today at $25,000. I'm going to order pretrial release with a GPS monitor. I'm going to waive the cost of the monitor, be level 2. So you're not allowed to go back to Patio Joe's Bar. You are not allowed to have any direct or indirect contact with a man named David Rothrock. No direct or indirect contact. You must stay 500 feet from him at all times, and you're not allowed to consume the alcoholic beverages while you're out. Sir, just to read into the record, hitting him with the pool cue multiple times rendered him unconscious. Contusion to the right side of his cheek, laceration to the right side of his head, bleeding profusely. Required staples to close. Okay? Sir, thank you. All right. There you go. Okay. Now, see, Henry Ducamel, Louis Denkin, Robert Slayman, and Ralph Hogan. There we go. How about Ducamel? Sir, burglary with assault or battery. Okay, State, are you seeking to hold the defendant without bond?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, first degree felony, punishable up to life. I'm going to hear from the defense to make an argument about that.
I would object to that on a few grounds. First, for Your Honor to do that, apparently how the state wants to go about this, they do have a couple different options. The state could file for pretrial detention. I guess their option is not to take that this morning. They could ask Your Honor to find proof under presumption. Great. We have a 1.5 paragraph probable cause affidavit before us today. We do not have any live witnesses. We have no live testimony before us today. Reading the probable cause affidavit, it does seem that there was some sort of mutual fight at some point. It is unclear who the original aggressor was. I do not think we have proof under presumption great before us today based on this probable cause affidavit, which is all we have.
I can stop you right there. I do not believe it rises to the level of proof evident presumption great, but I do believe it rises to the level of probable cause based on what I've read.
Okay.
So are there, and it has nothing to do with a lack of live testimony. It has to do with the lack of strength of the probable cause affidavit. Go ahead. State, you want to tell me if he has any prior criminal record. Ma'am, he's going to go to you.
His prior criminal record is just no valid driver's license from 2017. He has 2 of those, and then he also has a pending no valid driver's license here in Broward right now that's set for arraignment on 2/26. I do think that was just a notice to appear. He's not out on bond or anything.
The court could still revoke the release on that. I'm not inclined to do that today. He has no criminal record. He looks like he's 28 years old. Did we have any feedback from the alleged victim?
Not that I know.
May I hear from the defense about bond or release conditions?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Ducamel does have a job doing boating detail. He also has a wife and 2 kids. They're very young, his children. He can only afford a minimal bond. He's also been in the United States for 6 years.
And my wife cannot do anything. She's pregnant right now for 6 months, so I'm the only one helping in the house. So.
I understand.
Thank you, sir.
Allegedly a slap in the face, which, if true, which I'm going to accept today is true because it's in the probable cause affidavit. Okay, so allegedly she had a small laceration on her lip. So I'm going to set your bond today at $5,000. I'm going to order a pretrial release GPS monitor. I'm going to waive the cost of the monitor, and I'm going to order that you have no direct or indirect contact with Jana Desir, no contact with her directly or indirectly. I will make an exception. If you want to contact the third party regarding seeing the children, you could do that. Or if you want to give money to help support Ms. Desir, you can do that through a third party. But other than that, no other messages through a third party, no texts, no emails, nothing, no direct phone calls. You must stay 500 feet from Ms. Desir at all times. It's where she lives, works, goes to school. Anywhere in between, you're not allowed to possess guns, weapons, firearms, or ammunition at any time under any circumstance. Thank you. Louis Denkin. Mr. Denkin, where are you, sir? I'm going to have to take a break here in about 5 minutes. Mr. Denkin, possession of MDMA, possession with intent to sell, deliver heroin, possession of buprenorphine, and driving on a drug paraphernalia. You know, when I first got these glasses about 8 years ago, I could hold the paper up here. Now I've got the paper right here, so that tells you. The years are clicking on me right here. All right, so, Mr. Denkin.
Mr. Denkin is currently being supervised by pretrial services. Number 87.
Got it.
On this court's finding of probable cause, we act at this pretrial status be revoked.
Sir, the court's going to find probable cause. Assume you have no money, no means to bond, but I'm going to go ahead and set your bond at $1,000 on 1, $2,500 on 2, $1,000 on 3, $100 on count 4, and the court's going to revoke your pretrial release, and you're going to be held no bond on case number 187774 CF10. You're going to be held without bond until further order of the court. Thank you. Now I see Robert Slayman. Mr. Slayman, you have a probation violation, no bond, and a violation of community control, and that is also no bond. You'll see your judge on the 26th. Thank you. Ralph Hogan, suspended license, sir. Court finds probable cause. Let's see here. Does he have any criminal record, State? This is Ralph Hogan.
Oh, sorry.
Has his bond been posted? Does he have a criminal record?
I'm checking. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong place.
Hogan, do you still live on Northwest 11th Place? You still live there?
He does have a
Yes, sir.
Okay, go ahead. Tell me.
felony driving with a suspended license, 2014 adjudicated. I may have to check on one case that in our system is showing file. I don't know if it's still open. It was for grand theft of a motor vehicle.
I'll check that. I see that also. Yes.
It's over 25 arrests, so give me a moment.
Okay, hold on. Sir, do you currently have any money in the bank?
Oh, sir.
Who's going to help bond you out today?
I don't know.
How long have you lived down here in South Florida?
All my life.
Sir, you do have a prior felony license suspended. Today you're charged with habitual. I'm going to go ahead and say you bonded $750 and let you bond out, all right? Thank you. How about Donovan Robinson, David Gordon, Christopher Barbary, Pedro Ruiz Valle.
Sit here, David Gordon. You said second seat.
Donovan Robinson, violating community control. You got 4 counts of it. You're going to be held without bond on each one. Thank you. You see David Gordon.
Yes, sir. Your Honor, to waive formal reading, I'll just have my colleague explain the charges.
I understand. David Gordon, are you, without telling me, are you aware what you've been charged with today, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Court finds there is probable cause to count 1, 2, 3, and 4. I'm going to just go. If I go sidebar, can they hear what I'm saying? No. Well, if I go sidebar, it still gets broadcast out, does it, or no? No? Okay. Got. He's going to go to you, ma'am. Let me ask you, do you want to say anything on behalf of this defendant's ability to bond? Go ahead.
He has a pacemaker in him, and that he receives a retirement check, and he can't afford the bond that is currently set.
Right. Sir, do you have...
He's also a veteran.
He's a veteran. Which branch of the service are you in, sir?
Army.
Army, good. Sir, do you have a local address here in Broward County?
Yes, my sister.
Okay. And, all right. Do you have any money in the bank?
To the first of the month.
No? Okay. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to set his bonds. I'm going to raise his bond to $2,500 on count 1, $2,500 on count 2, $2,500 on count 3, $2,500 on count 4. His total bond's going to be $10,000 based on his prior conviction, failure to register, the underlying crimes, and aggravated assault also, $10,000. And I'm going to order pretrial release, GPS monitor. I'm going to make it a level 1, waive cost. I'm also going to order that I do find that there is a danger to the community, and I'm just going to leave it at that. Thank you. Let's see here. What about Christopher Barbary? Did I? North Broward.
North Broward, Your Honor.
Got it. Hi, Mr. Barbary. Grand theft, firearm, carrying concealed firearm, trespassing. Court finds probable cause. Previously arrested from Marshall's food store. Noticed the handle of a handgun sticking from the defendant's front pocket. Was able to gain control of the handgun before Barbary made contact. Allegedly, defendant stated, "I'm going to kill you guys." Go ahead, state, are there priors?
2018 trespass, 2018 trespass, 2018 no valid driver's license. That's all I see.
Got it. Okay, defense, anything you'd like to say about this?
One thing I would say, when it comes to count 2, it's not illegal to have a concealed firearm in Florida inherent of itself. There's nothing in the PC to say Mr. Barbary does not actually have it registered. So I would raise that issue. Other than that, after speaking to Mr. Barbary this morning, he did indicate to me that as set, he can afford
I'm going to send him to you.
asset. So I just ask Your Honor to leave them in place.
Got it. Sir, I'm going to set your bond on grand theft of a firearm, count 1. I'm going to set that at $1,000. Count 2, carrying concealed firearm. I'm going to set that at $2,500. I'm going to release your ROR on count 3. Your total bond's going to be $3,500 today. I'm going to order a GPS monitor. I'm going to waive the cost of the monitor. I'm going to order level 1. That's going to be a lockdown, and I'll tell you why. You've been trespassed from there before, but this time allegedly you threatened to kill the people in the store, and you allegedly had a handgun with you. So I'm going to order you're not allowed to possess any guns or weapons, firearms while you're out. If you make bond, you're not allowed to have any contact with anybody from the Marshall's food store. You're not allowed to return to the Marshall's food store. You're not allowed to step foot on the property, and you're not allowed to have any contact with Marvin's Desolin. Thank you, sir. Merci, Pedro Ruiz Valle.
Can we get an interpreter,
Interpreter? Mr. Valle, grand theft.
Señor, la acusación es hurto de grado mayor.
Court finds probable cause.
Y la Corte decide que existe motivo fundado.
Okay, sir, how long have you lived down here in South Florida?
¿Cuánto tiempo lleva viviendo aquí en el sur de la Florida?
6 años.
6 years.
And do you have family here in South Florida?
¿Tiene algún pariente aquí en el sur de la Florida?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, are you currently employed?
¿Y está trabajando?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, what type of work is that?
¿Qué tipo de trabajo hace?
Construcción.
Construction.
Do you have money in the bank?
¿Tiene dinero guardado en el banco? ¿Ahorrado?
No, en el banco no.
Okay.
No, I don't. Not in the bank.
Does he have a criminal record?
Nothing that comes up.
El Estado no ve antecedentes.
Sir, do you still live on 137th Avenue?
¿Usted todavía vive en la avenida 137?
Sí.
Yes.
I'm going to release you today without a bond.
Muy bien, señor. Entonces va a quedar en libertad, no tiene que pagar fianza.
However, I'm going to order that you do not return to the store where you were arrested.
Pero, señor, le voy a prohibir que vuelva a regresar al negocio donde lo detuvieron.
Do we know the name of the store by any chance?
Vamos a ver si... ¿Cuál es el nombre de ese
J.C.
negocio?
Penney.
No puede volver al JCPenney.
You're not allowed to go back to the J.C. Penney in Pembroke Pines.
Le queda prohibido regresar al JCPenney de Pembroke Pines.
You'll get a notice in the mail to come back to court.
Le va a llegar una notificación por correo para que regrese a la corte.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Muchas gracias.
Thank you.
Okay. Jared Alexander. Sir, you're charged with grand theft. Court finds probable cause. State, do we have a criminal record on this gentleman?
He only has a 2019 municipal ordinance for petty theft.
He had a prior petty theft in what year?
It's pending. It's 2019 municipal ordinance petty theft. That's it.
Got it. Okay. Now, anything from the defense? Defense, do you?
No, Your Honor.
I'm gonna, you know what, sir? I'm gonna go ahead and, do you have any money to bond out with, sir?
None.
No? Okay, and, do you have a local address?
I was gonna go to the BOA shelter.
Do you have any money in the bank?
No.
How long have you been out here in South Florida?
Since August of last year.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and leave your bond at $1,000. You have an open theft case right now. I'm not gonna revoke that bond, but I do note this is your second theft this year, all right? Good luck, sir. How about John Farrells? I'm going to take a break after Mr. Farrells, okay? 5 minutes or so. John Farrells, grand theft and petty theft. And the court finds probable cause.
Mr. Farrells is number 18-15247, CF10A for grand theft in the third degree. Based on this court's finding of probable cause, we ask that his pretrial status be revoked at this
Got
time.
it. State, does he have any priors besides the open case?
Besides that, he has a 2017 DWLS, 2016 DWLS, 2014 petty theft, 2013 DUI, 2011 petty theft, 2011 expired driver's license, 2009 DWLS, 2008 purchasing cannabis, and 2003 possession of cannabis.
Got it. Got it. Okay. This may be academic, but I'm going to just ask, sir, do you have any money in the bank?
No, Your Honor.
How long have you lived down here in South Florida?
My whole life.
All right. Do you have any ability to bond out?
No.
Okay. I'm going to assume you don't have any money in the bank, but sir, you have 2 prior petty thefts, and you're out on a grand theft and a petty theft. I'm going to change your bond to count 1. I'm going to change that to $3,500 on count 1. Count 2, I'm going to raise that to $1,000. Your total bond today is $4,500, and that's based on your 2 prior petty thefts and your other criminal record. And I'm going to order you be held no bond on. I revoke your pretrial release on 18-15247 CF10. You're going to be held without bond until further order of the court. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
There you go. Okay, I'm going to take a 5-minute break. We'll be, hey, where's Miss Lawrence? Is she there? Miss Lawrence, do you know my, my number on my desk up here? No? Yeah, it's, okay, hold on. Let me just make sure I go off here real quick.
You're not off.
I'm not off. Holy, okay, hold on. Right here. You know what? I only had one person on here that I recognized from the past. That was the guy from the Seminole Hard Rock. You know, I thought there'd be more, but okay, here we are. Okay, may I see Melvin Mitchell, Tony Hall, James Arthus, and Jermaine Walker. Hey, Melvin Mitchell, violation of probation. You can see your judge. Hey, good morning. You'll see your judge on the 26th, all right? Until then, you're going to remain in jail. Thank you. How about Tony Hall? Tony Hall, you've been, sir, you've been charged with possession of burglary tools on count 1. And,
30 minutes?
I'm going to go ahead. Sir, based on the facts of the case, you're already on probation for burglary, multiple counts. I'm going to assume you have no money and excellent ties to the community. I'm going to set your bond on count 1, $3,500. I'm going to set count 2 at $1,000. Your total new bonds today are $4,500, but you're going to be held without bond on count 3 through count 7. You'll see your judge on the 26th. Thank you. How about James Arthus? James Arthus, so you've been charged with robbery. Give me just a quick moment. I'll be right back with you. For robbery, state, is there a criminal record on this gentleman?
Yes, Judge. He's also out right now. He has a pending case. It's 188275.
Hold on one second. 1882?
75 CF10A.
Got it. What's that for?
That's burglary of a structure with an assault and robbery.
Okay, burglary, robbery, and assault?
Yes, it's in front of McCarthy, Division FI.
Got it.
And then he does have some, he has an open felony in Palm Beach as well, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon.
Okay, and that's, okay, hold on, let me just write this down. Open, West Palm Beach, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon?
Yes, Judge. And then he has a 2013 resisting law enforcement officer, DWLS, DUI with property damage. 2013 DWLS, 2013 robbery without a firearm or weapon. 2011 DWLS, 2011 marijuana misdemeanor.
Okay, any other felonies?
No other felonies.
Okay. Let's see here. Okay, defense, do you have anything to say on behalf of this defendant?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Let me just ask a few questions. Mr. Arthur, how long have you lived down here in South Florida?
20 years.
All right. Do you have any money in the bank?
No, sir.
Do you own land or property down here?
No, Your Honor.
Do you have family down here?
Yes, Your Honor.
Who do you have down here?
My mother, I have 6 children.
Got it. Do you have any means of bonding out? Do you have any money to bond out with?
No, Your Honor.
Do you have anyone who can help bond you out of jail?
My mother.
Okay. Sir, I'm going to consider your ties to the community, but I also consider that right now you're out on release for a burglary of a structure, a robbery, and an assault. That's pending. Okay? Now, while that's pending, you allegedly go to a Publix in Deerfield Beach and rob a woman, 82-year-old woman, of her purse in the parking lot. However, allegedly there's 2 witnesses who saw you do it, and one even photographed you. Allegedly, a second witness photographed the defendant as he was fleeing from his vehicle while still in possession of the stolen purse. So right now you have an open robbery and an assault and a burglary. You have an open possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, and you have a prior robbery from 2013. You're probably going to be charged as a PRR, a prison releasee reoffender, which would double your sentence, potentially. The court believes you do represent an extreme danger to the community. Based on the facts of this case, based on the fact you're out on a robbery, and based on the fact that you've gone to prison for a robbery. So I'm going to set your bond today at $150,000. I'm going to order a pretrial release with a GPS monitor. I'll waive the cost of the monitor. It's level 1 lockdown. Court will revoke your bond on 18-8275 CF10. You'll be held without bond until further order of the court on that case. And I'm going to order that in the meantime, you have no contact directly or indirectly with Sandra Bergman. No contact directly or indirectly with her. Thank you, sir. You're going to be held without bond. There you go. Yes, see Jermaine Walker. Mr. Walker, grand theft and dealing in stolen property. Court finds probable cause. State, does he have a criminal record?
Yes, Judge. He has a 2019 pending no valid driver's license, and then a 2018 petty theft, 2017 battery on a law enforcement officer, petty theft, 2012 burglary with a battery, strong arm robbery.
2012.
Burglary with a battery.
Bird bat.
Strong arm robbery. Possession of cocaine. Robbery, no weapon. Reckless driving. No valid driver's license. And then 2011 possession of cannabis.
Got it. Okay. What's the case number on the no deal?
Case number?
Yes. It's open, right?
Yes, I could pull it up.
Got it.
Looks like 192740 TC10A.
Got it. Okay. Today, sir, I'm going to assume you have no money and you have excellent ties to the community. I'm going to set your bond based on your criminal record, $2,500 on count 1. I'm going to set on count 2, $1,500. The court notes you have two prior petty thefts, a burglary with a battery, a strong arm robbery, another robbery, and a cocaine. Your bond will be revoked on 19-2740 TC10A. You're going to be held without bond until further order of the court. Thank you. May I see Pierre Harris? Pierre Harris, Willis Martin, Cedric Hollis, and Courtney Poison. I think that's Poison, right? Poison? Okay. May I see Pierre Harris? Grand theft auto, count 1, 1,000. Count 2 and 3, probation violations. No bond. Count 3, ROR. Sir, you're going to be seeing your judge on February 26th. Thank you. May I see Willis Martin? Willis Martin. Bond, sir, your bond's been posted, Mr. Martin. You'll be out of jail shortly. Thank you, sir. How about Cedric Hollis? Grand theft auto. Court finds probable cause. State, do we have any criminal record on this defendant?
Yes, 2016 paraphernalia, 2015 DWLS, 2013 possession of a controlled substance, 2011 no valid driver's license, 2010 cannabis, 2006 delivery cocaine, 2006 battery, 2005 no valid driver's license, DWLS, 2004 delivery of a controlled substance resisting without violence, 2002 failure to register a vehicle, DWLS, 02 and 01 no valid driver's license, trespass.
Got it. I got it. Anything, any violence other than what you've told me, ma'am?
No, there's just 2 felonies in 2000,
What
grand
are
theft and selling a controlled substance.
Got it. Okay, so you have a grand theft auto. Anything defense wants to say?
No, Your Honor.
Sir, are you currently employed?
Community roofing?
Do you have any money in the bank?
No, sir.
Sir, I'm going to, based on your criminal record, the facts of the case, you have prior felonies. I'm going to go ahead and set your bond at $1,000. Let your bond out. Good luck, sir. Thank you. Courtney Poison.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Hi, good morning, Mr. Poison. Sir, you're charged with carrying concealed firearm, driving on a license suspended. Court finds probable cause. State, do we have any criminal record on this gentleman?
I'm showing he has a pending felony, case number 189588 CF10A.
What's that for?
Let me double check. It's possession of cannabis with intent to deliver or sell near a public park. It's in Judge Fine's division, FY. And then he has in 2018 resisting without violence, DWLS, 2017 possession of cannabis, 2012 leaving the scene of an accident.
Okay, sir, I'm not going to take any action today, and I'm not even going to address your open case. So don't get the idea that I'm making a ruling on it. I'm not addressing it. I'm setting your bond on count 1 at $1,000. So you can bond
Thank you, sir.
All right? And if Judge Fine wants to deal with that, he can. All right? Here you go. Okay, what about, let me see here. Bonnet? I think in Maine's Bonnet. Is that it?
He was Baker right there yesterday. He was seen in front of Toby Singer.
Right.
So he's going to go back and see her on Monday. So I'll be there for him.
So I'm just going to set the bond at 1,000 on 1. No bond needed on count 2. I'm going to flow this right through to Lerner in. Okay. How about, well, we're getting to the end here. Jamil, hold on. Jamil Jasmine.
Medical loans, medical reset.
Med reset. When do you think we should do it?
It's on loan, so that means...
Monday?
Well, we could do it, I would ask us to have it tomorrow, maybe.
Okay.
Come back.
Sunday, reset Sunday on Jasmine. There you go. How about Quantez Baker, Alex Aqua, Alexis Bonilla.
I have a lawyer, though.
Oh, you do? Who's your lawyer?
Mitchell Pulley.
Mr. Baker has a lawyer, Your Honor.
Mitch Pillay?
Yes.
Do you know his number?
Sir.
Do you know his number, sir?
Yes, I have it.
What's his number?
It's 954.
Okay.
328.
Okay.
3540.
3540?
Yes. That's his cell.
Okay, stand by. We have Mitch Pillay, attorney, on the telephone. Mr. Pillay, your client, Mr. Baker, has been charged with possessing a weapon or ammunition by a delinquent adult felon. I've read the, let me see what I've read here. It's a change of charge. It's on count 4. Do we know what it was before?
As a friend of the court, I can tell Your Honor it was $5,000.
$5,000?
The original charge, it was, right, that it was convicted felon. They
Right.
changed the language to delinquent.
Mr. Pillay, I'm just inclined to just put the bond back. They changed the charge, but just leave the bond where it was.
That's great, Judge. I appreciate that.
Okay, no problem. Sorry we got you up on a Saturday. Good luck, all right?
No, I'm working. Don't worry.
Okay, well, I thought I got you out of bed, sir. It's 12:15.
It's okay.
All right. Good. I'm kidding. I'm joking. We call that
I know
judicial
you are.
humor, sir. All right?
I get it, Judge.
All
Have
right.
a great day.
Good luck.
Thank
Take
you.
care. Bye. There you go. Okay, so your lawyer's on top of it, sir. Good luck. All right, so let's see, Alex Aqua. This is burglary of a dwelling. I don't have a PC here.
This is also a change of charge.
What was it before?
Burglary, occupied, structure,
What was the bond originally? 5,000. Mr. Aqua, I'm going to put your bond back at $5,000, all right? Thank you.
Your Honor, on Mr. Aqua's behalf, just, I don't know if my colleague knows, he's been in custody since January 17th on this charge on the $5,000 bond. He's been unable to afford it in the month and a half that he's been in.
Has he seen his judge yet?
Well, since it's filed now he'll be arraigned. So he probably has not. Since now it's being filed, that's why it's coming through.
Okay.
I would ask, Your Honor, if you would consider reducing it maybe
Okay.
a little bit.
Let me do this. Does anybody have the probable cause affidavit I could read?
yes.
Okay.
I could also tell Your Honor, I did not see any Broward priors. I'm only able to see Broward.
Oops. Oh, still on the record here. Here we go. Oh, hello? Okay, no problem. Here you go. Oh, boy. Okay. Okay. Does he, do we need the Spanish interpreter for this gentleman?
He's Hebrew, Your Honor.
And Arabic.
And Arabic.
Arabic. Okay. Well, let me, I don't, do you speak any English, sir?
Yeah, I speak, but no perfect, you know.
Okay, no problem. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave your bond where it is. It says that you broke into an apartment, I assume downtown Fort Lauderdale somewhere. You allegedly broke in. The police got there and they found you in the bed of the woman under the covers. You had a bag with you to carry your goods, allegedly. You had stole the victim's jewelry, put it in your shoulder bag. The jewelry was worth upwards of $6,000. Yeah, frankly, if I would have known these facts when you came through, I think your bond would have been double that. So I'm going to leave it where it is. Thank you. Bond's $5,000. Okay, Alexis Bonilla.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
He is in Paul Ryan.
Paul
I would
Ryan.
ask Your Honor to waive a formal reading. I spoke to Mr. Bonilla this morning.
Okay, you're just going to have to give me just a moment here because I didn't read this. Oh, well, I didn't read it because I don't have facts.
Your Honor, this one is also a change of charge. When you came to magistrate,
What were the original bonds? Do you know?
original charges were,
You don't tell me the original charge. Just tell me the original bonds. Corresponding to count 1, 2, 5, 13.
I know
1,000.
Yeah, where's that? Count one, sorry, count 1 and 2 and 5, which is in front of the court, were 1,000 each.
Right.
Count 6 to 12 were 5,000 each.
Okay.
And count 13 to 4, yeah, 5,000 also. So what's in front of the court? 1, 2, and 5 were 1,000, and then 13 and 14 were 5,000.
Okay. That's, do you have the facts over there?
I'll get it for you.
Okay. Stand by, sir. We'll be right back. Mr. Bonilla, let me ask you, Mr. Public Defender, have you made him aware of what his new charges are?
I have.
Okay. So I do find probable cause to count 1, 2, 5, 13, and 14. Now, do you have want to say anything on his behalf?
Well, is Your Honor, so I haven't heard the state make any request or anything. I'll defer until the state makes a request and Your Honor makes a finding, just because the nature of the charges.
Well, these are bondable offenses, am I correct?
No, Judge, I believe charges.
Oh, wait.
They're bondable, but their charges 1, 2, 13, and 14 are punishable by life, so.
Well, 13 and 14 are first-degree PBLs, right?
Yes, Judge.
But they're bondable on count 1, 2, and 5, right? Am I correct?
Defense, do you know offhand? I can look in the statute book.
The issue that is going to pop up this morning, Your Honor, and I'll tell you, is going to be the argument that I make, that what the state
I'm going to go sidebars.
Gave to us, it speaks to the original charges, not the new charges. And so, in particular, with a couple of the charges, age matters considerably.
I've read, it does have age here. Hold on. Let me look here. It did say age. Okay, hold. Back with you, all right, sir? Just stand by. Bernard, wait, Mr. Davis, Hernard Davis? Okay.
Good afternoon, sir.
Hey, good afternoon, Mr. Davis. Where are you? There you are. Okay, sir, you have count 1, drug paraphernalia possession. Count 2, you're going to see your judge. You have a warrant on a felony. That's a no bond hold. You'll see your judge on February 27, all right? Good luck. Thank you. And how about Malcolm Alford? Malcolm Alford.
Good evening, Judge.
Hi, sir. Count 5, attempted murder. Is this a change of charge?
I think so, Judge.
It is.
What was it before?
Attempted murder.
What?
It was originally attempted murder, now it's attempted murder, and they added some language. The great bodily harm, discharge, act in possession, but it was attempted murder originally.
What was the bond before?
It was a no bond hold.
No bond? Okay.
If Your Honor wants to hold him no bond, I would ask Your Honor, you just have to make the finding proof and presumption great.
Was there already a finding?
The problem is because the state technically changed the charge. It was a different charge, and so now it's before us because the language changed, and so Your Honor would have to make the finding to the new charge on the same facts, I would presume.
Okay, do you have the facts over there? Sir, on attempted murder, the court does find proof evident presumption great. You'll be held without bond on count 5. There you go.
Thank you, Your Honor. There's no other people at main jail. May I please be excused?
Yes, ma'am. Good seeing you.
Thank you. See you tomorrow.
Yes, ma'am.
Judge, we're Mr. Bonilla on recall.
Okay.
And he did just call. He wants me to call him back. Could I just...
You want to call him back and we'll just wait a moment?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Bonilla, don't tell me, don't say anything about what led up to you being arrested. Don't say anything about the investigation. Don't tell me anything about any fact which led you to be in jail. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All I'm going to do is ask you your ties to the community. How long have you lived in South Florida?
Most of my life, Your Honor.
Okay, and are you currently employed?
Yes, Your Honor. I've had the same job for the last few years. I'm an account executive in the South Florida region.
Okay, and do you have money in the bank?
Yes, I have $3,000 in the bank that was going to be used for the bond.
Okay, and do you have, let me see, do you own land or property in South Florida?
I do not own property. I was in the process of doing that.
Got it, okay. Who would help bond you out of jail? Let's say it would require more than $3,000. Who would assist you in that regard?
I have my sister, my mom, I have some friends.
And are they living here in South Florida?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you attend high school here in South Florida?
Yes, I did.
Got it. Okay.
I also did some college as well.
Got it. Okay. State, as far as count one goes, 1 and 2.
Your Honor, what I would say when it comes to counts 1 and 2, my concern is that I understand the allegations is that they are siblings.
Oh, wait, hold on. Proof evident presumption, great. You're going to be held no bond on count 1, no bond on count 2, and count 3. The court will set your bond at count 5. Court's going to set your bond at $1,000 on that. That's where it was before. However, count 13 and 14, the court's going to increase those bonds upon review. Those bonds each will be $10,000. The court, has there been a GPS monitor?
Yes.
Okay, the court will order no contact with AB, Alpha Bravo. No contact directly and indirectly. You're going to be held without bond until further order of the court. Thank you very much, sir.
Your Honor, thank you. You back order to put count 5, 13, and 14 back on the GPS, correct?
Correct.
And Your Honor, just for the record then, I would ask you to please clarify, when it comes to count 1 and count 2, what statute are you holding him no bond under?
I'm going to he's going to be held under the statute for, hold on, I'm going to go sidebar. The court found proof evident presumption great on count 1 and 2. You're going to be held without bond on count 1 and 2. And set your bond on count, was it 13, 14? 13 and 14 are 10,000, and count 5 was 1,000. You're going to be held without bond. Thank you.